boom, bam.
Road trip home from CatCon. Hope everybody's doing well. I don't got anybody in here yet, but hopefully we will soon.
That Team Snag and Whiskers.
Yeah, I noticed that. Turn the camera a little bit. I gotta get the other guy in here.
Ooh, where's he?
That guy.
Oh, this guy.
Oh.
There's Triple B. Big Wrench again.
What's up, Big Wrench? Brokeback Bob. Morning, afternoon. It's afternoon. We are in West Virginia. I'll turn the camera around once we get a few people in here. So y'all can
see the beautiful mountain tree.
That's right.
Mountain.
We got Charles Breckenridge in the house. How you doing? I'll have to have Stan read as much chat as possible because I'm driving.
James Bailey's out there. How's it going? Yep, Charles. Charles here in the Richmond, Virginia area.
We got 6 awesome people in here with us. Welcome to the road trip.
Big Wrench is saying bored while wife is driving. Thank you, Charles. Saying, what's up, gentlemen? Be safe driving home.
Absolutely.
We've already started getting some notifications that people are making it home. Hooks and hammocks made it home all right.
Oh, awesome. I know Roger and them, I think, got home last night.
Got home last night and on the water this morning.
That's right. Danny Stone, I think they left.
They left after us, I think, or about the same time.
Yeah.
They were live as we were.
That's right.
Oh,
good.
I was just saying, I think their live was finishing up just as we were walking out.
Tom Meadow and his wife left. I mean, they literally pulled out right behind us.
Yeah, literally.
Richard Jarvis, what's going on? We got 7 awesome people with us.
Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Okay, thank you. My GPS is very kind.
Sure enough. Boom, boom, bam, there.
It's like she has eyes in the sky.
See how close to accurate. That's pretty dang spot on. The little symbol on the screen with the disabled car.
Oh, yeah.
And the arrow where we were at was like right over top of one another as we passed it. That's pretty cool.
Oh, look here. We got the easy pair, the tolls. You got to pay to enter states and leave states. It's crazy. P&B Catfish and Paul Boyd, what's going on? We are actually making really good time. Looks like we got about 4.5 hours left on our road trip. I will say Stand Day made the time go by a lot faster.
Certainly did. Probably part of the reason why we're going down.
Stand 3 pulled in some a nice 55-pounder, and then another 25-pounder behind that.
Charles said, "Did you get me anything at the Catfish conference? We've got you some beautiful memories."
There you go. Just watch our channels and you'll be able to see them.
No, we really didn't buy anything, did we?
I did.
Wait a minute. Where you?
Bought 3 things.
You did?
I did.
How'd you sneak that in?
Well, I did it while you weren't there.
Sorry, Kelly. It wasn't my fault. I really did try.
I bought this beautiful hoodie.
Oh, the hoodie. All right.
From Catfish Clothing.
I'm sure she won't be upset about that. You're going to need a coat anyhow.
Absolutely. And then I bought what I desired to come in with to CatCon to get was 2 awesome Never Lost anchors.
Which she'll be cool with that too. That's all right.
Absolutely. She knew I was going to get those. But I will say, on that front, Butterflies and Sunshine has graciously paid for those. So that's, she is awesome. We greatly appreciate that. She offered during our live on Thursday night. Ooh, hello, I better slow down. And I can't express enough gratitude to say thank you to her.
Say what this one was, 425.
I think it was. Give us a second, folks. We got 11 awesome people in here. Hello. Fantastic. How are you doing? All right, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. West Virginia. I don't know the rest of the song. That's all I got.
Mama, take me home.
Brian B. Catfish and boom, boom, boom. $9.99.
Dustin, you're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Now go find your hat. No, thank you. All honesty, thank you very much, Brian. Appreciate that. Hope y'all are having a safe trip. Boom, 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 as Bex would say. I hope Triple City Anglers did well at CatCon, Brian. And thank you for letting me store the anchors in y'all's booth. I appreciate that. Got them out of the way. Very gracious. What did Bob say?
Dustin, so did you get the Never Lost Anchor in the kayak or both big anchors? Well, funny you should ask.
I got the new design 17-pound anchor, and then I got the older or the original design 17 one with the original design.
We loved the old design work so awesome, but the new design is going to increase the holding power tremendously.
And I think it'll dig in quicker too.
Yeah,
because it's got a point on all four tines. So it comes to like an arrowhead.
Some of those muddy bottoms that we fish quite a bit of, that'll dig right into that, keep us there.
And then when we're in anywhere where there's back current or heavy current, I can drop both anchors. Or if I'm in any kind of current, I can lock the boat down with both of those. I don't have to worry about them digging in or grabbing or nothing. I can put one on the front port side, one on the back starboard side, and I can lock that boat down. So I'm very, very much looking forward to going out for the first time with those anchors. I know I refuse to go up in the city when the current was running that fast without a Never Lost Anchor, and now I'll be able to do that. The only other time I've been up in the city with Stand 2 and Stand 3 was when we had their Never Lost, and it held beautifully.
You're cut out, Dustin.
What do you mean I'm cut out?
Maybe he meant cut off.
Who said that?
Brokeback Bob. Big Wrench saying, "Nice meeting you, Brian B. Thanks for the little cowboy hat." And speaking of the Never Lost Anchors, just on a side note, I did confirm with Daniel that we're going to be having him up as a guest on upcoming Friday show here.
Nice.
Just to go over, show the new design off, go over kind of anchors and some things like that. So that'll be a lot of fun. That'll be pretty cool. So yeah, big day for Triple City Anglers so far today.
Oh yeah.
Stand 3 got that 48 inch, about 55, 56 pounds. The scale we had wouldn't go off a kilogram, so
25 kilograms.
25 kilograms and multiplied out was 55 point whatever. So so he's got that one. And then Jerry Parker landed a 50-something.
Nice.
So both that on Triple City angler hooks.
Were those the viewer time hooks or those the regular hooks?
I don't know. I know Stand 3 was probably had the Uber times on. And then he caught the, he got a
25,
right? 25 on, 25 pounder on the FOA rod.
We got 9 awesome people with us on the road trip home. We are in the mountains of West Virginia, so hopefully our signal holds up. We do have some nice clear, well, it's cloudy skies, partly cloudy, but it's beautiful out here.
It's partly cloudy with a chance of sunshine or a chance of rain.
Odds are about 50-50 either way.
Yes, weatherman. Will it rain today? Maybe. Will it be sunny today? Maybe.
What did Rich say? What's y'all's next stop, Brian?
Woo. Oh, you're talking about the content creator tour? Spring Mountain Catfish and Lisa saying West Virginia phone service is for the dog, for the dogs in and out all the time.
Wow. Thanks for coming in, Lisa. How you doing?
She's asking if we're on 64 or 77.
64. We've been on 64 since we left Louisville, basically. That'll take us all the way into Richmond.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks about it is you got those 2 tolls. But it is the 2 tolls and the mountain roads.
Yeah.
But if you're okay with driving through that, it is supposed to be the quickest route. How's the gas mileage so far?
20.2.
20.2 miles per gallon. That's not bad. We're in a big old Silverado pickup truck.
It says, yeah, the Chevy Silverado Z71. Quad cab, 6-foot bed.
So at one point in the trip yesterday, we were averaging 22.2 miles per gallon.
Joe Ziegler, what's going on, Joe Z? Thanks for coming in.
We're up to 10 awesome people out there.
Y'all want to see the road, or you want to see us? You let us know. What are you trying to say?
Nothing at all. Big Wrench is saying, we are getting 36 miles a gallon. All right.
Nice.
In a Hyundai Test, is it
Tucson.
Tucson, yes, there you go. Lisa said West Virginia roads make people seasick.
So you want to see us then, not the road.
Okay. How are we supposed to make funny faces and stuff at you?
I got a joke there, but I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, we should have had more fun this weekend. We didn't laugh. We didn't didn't really hang out with any cool people.
Where were you at?
Yeah.
I think I didn't stop laughing this weekend. Well, unless I was hustling and working and taking care of business.
Yeah, we took care of some business this weekend. Big Ranch says, I don't need to see the road. I can just look up on my own. inaugurated into the official micro tonner club.
That's right. I have been anointed as part of the 1 ton crew.
Oh, by the way, congratulations.
It's an honor.
Richmond division, the 1 ton Richmond division is now growing.
I got a standing ovation last night when I came in with my 3rd or 4th plate, whatever it was.
For those that didn't hear, we were going to do the barbecue and stuff outside the hotel last night, but kind of got changed. It was supposed to be super cold, and there was already people using the grills, and et cetera, et cetera. So we just happened to find. Thank you, Richard. Definitely.
What you said?
We just happened to find. He was saying to hit the like button and subscribe and that.
Thank you.
We just happened to find a Chinese buffet, the Hibachi buffet. And so here's the list of people that attended that enormous event.
Police reported ahead.
We had the 1 tonners, Josh and Art. We had LG Bass with us. We had Palmetto Cats with us, Kevin. We had Dustin and myself. Right? There was everybody. We had Anna and Kelly.
Yeah, Murillo.
Oh, Murillo, yes, Murillo. So we were actually weighing in tons. So it was officially at least a 1 ton. And they wasted no time telling us what time the buffet closed. You can eat as much as you want, but we closed 9 o'clock, 9:30, whatever it was. But yes, they made sure they told us when it closed.
It was a blast.
Josh told them up front, you know, we were here for the fishing convention stuff, and Josh told them that I was a famous professional angler, a fisherman. So of course, you know, I wasted no time pulling out my phone and going over some of the big catfish that Stan 3 and I have caught, and Dustin, and I was just, you know, really trying to sell it. So I had to bring out the 222-pound sturgeon pitcher in story. So,
and about 30 minutes later, as we're all eating probably on our 2nd plate, I'm like, we're all looking at each other. Is Stan still talking about the sturgeon up front? Everybody's like, yep.
Yep.
Kelly, let me know when you get that video done. Or send it to me or send it to us. I want to see that, the entry. That was pretty funny. Please, sir. We got 13 awesome people in here.
For those that missed Stan Day today, there we go. That's pretty good. I think you can see that all right. About a 55 plus pound fish. Stan 3 caught today. 48 inches long. It was a 4 foot long blue cat.
That's ridiculous. It's crazy.
That's a big fish. In about a month from now, that fish right there would probably be about a 65 pound or more, because we are about on the verge of the spring migration runs coming up. So the white perch come up in big schools, the herring, the shad, American shad, and hickory shad, and the big blues just go crazy. Kelly says he'll have it up. I'll have it up as a premiere on Tuesday night before the show.
Awesome.
Big Wrench is reminding you to take his hoodie off.
Well, I ain't mailing it to you, so if you want it, you gotta come get it.
Well, I'm sorry that that's okay, Rhonda. No worries at all.
What's wrong?
She says she had to leave. Sorry, had to leave Stand Day early. Real life stinks sometimes. Sorry to hear that, but it was no issue with you leaving whatsoever.
Hope everything's okay, Rhonda.
Real life always comes first. Unless you're at CatCon. And then what happens at CatCon stays at CatCon.
Absolutely.
Now let me tell you the story about what happened with Dustin. I got myself with that one. That was pretty good. I like that.
I'll tell you what. Oh, fishing for some big grits. That's I'll just put mine on. So,
Twinsies.
that's right, Big Wrench. Big Wrench and I do look a little bit alike. About the same height, got the same kind of hairstyle. He wears glasses. I wear reading glasses, but kind of body shape. So we both bought the same color hoodie. Awesome hoodie, by the way.
Yep. Big shout out to Catfish Clothing. I love the new. That's yellow, gray, and then darker gray Catfish. So it's Catfish camo.
I was hoping they had a blue one, but they didn't have one.
Really sharp looking.
But I did walk into the blacklight booth with this on.
Kelly says, "What happens at the buffet stays."
We've already told those stories, Kelly. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we didn't tell that story about how the other.
The only thing that left the buffet was the fact that I was anointed into the 1 ton club.
That's right. That's right.
That came straight from Art.
That doesn't happen lightly. You have to be in. You have to be. What's the word I'm looking for? You got to pass the test.
Right. Brokeback Bob said, "What hairstyle, Dustin?"
Yeah.
This hair, come on! It took me hours to get my hair this way.
This way, that well, maybe.
Sure.
Whatever you want.
I think Sean and Austin are out fishing, or will be out fishing shortly. They may pop in here. I think they're gonna try to get some content for a video.
Kelly says, and that I actually put away more food than the one stunner.
It doesn't count when you have 2 shells of crab meat, Kelly.
I don't know. I think the one tonners were bringing back 2 plates at a time. I know I was. Oh, well, that's awesome. Big Wrench says, y'all feel like brothers to me now.
Absolutely.
Too many live streams for that stand. That's true. That's true. We did manage to go live during the Epic seminar yesterday. If you wanted to listen to that, watch that and listen. The people that said that they had earbuds or headphones or something, they said that they were able to hear it. So
maybe that's the same. Maybe it's gonna be the same thing with the video. So, and I do apologize for those that came in our live. I lost signal. I couldn't get it back. I tried rebooting my phone. I closed everything. I tried 3 or 4 times, and eventually I just stopped trying to go live, and I just hit record on my phone. So I'm gonna try to see what I can do to take some video that Stan got from his live, tied in with what I got from my phone, and we'll see if I put the whole thing together.
No problem at all, Joe. No problem at all. It was really epic seminar. He built each and every one of those props.
Just look somewhere else in this one.
He built all the props. He built a wing dam, and he built rock walls out of the spray foam.
The funny thing is, he was giving us a little intro or a bit of backstory, but I didn't know if the backstory started his seminar or when his seminar started. So he just kind of kept rolling with it. So
It's kind of wedged back there pretty good, but this is y'all can see the fin right there. This is a epic size flathead. That was gifted to Epic and gifted it to me.
we got 16 awesome people with us on the road trip home. Thank you all for coming in.
Oh, that's right. Big Wrench got to spend some time with Epic. Got to help him set up. Tim Scott is a genius.
Yes, he is.
Some may even say a mad genius.
But I had a great time at CatCon for my first experience. I can't wait for Sean to come up. Maybe Austin, hopefully next to you too. Um, it was amazing. I got to meet so many people that so many of you out there in chat, Big Wrench, um, you know, Uncle Jeep, Tim Molina was there.
Can't forget Tim Molina.
That was awesome. Real time Catfish and John Parker, Mrs. Parker were there. Of course, we got Roger and Zach. You got I went Chad and D for the first time. Murillo and his sister Trish. There was a lot of people that I've seen, met, talked to over the last year in lives and chats and stuff like that. Of course, Kevin with Palmetto Cats. Can't forget him. I met Steve Douglas, Hervé, the two that run the Catfish Conference. And it was just it was an epic.
Well, you did more than me.
So funny story. Sean asked me if I had got any. He's like, let me know if you got any video, from the GoPro, and I'll see if I can do some shorts or whatever. I said, well, about that, I didn't get any video really. The only video I got was a live stream that I did, walking around and showing all the vendors, which was really choppy and horrible. Lesson learned for next year: do a video, then do a premiere. But Stan texted me about 9:30, or messaged me about 9:30 Friday morning and said, "Hey, you busy? You want to do something?" I said, "Sure. What's up?" So I walk up to the front, and they're at this point they had already printed out a ton of, like, 200 and some badges the week before, or more, and they were already out, so they were already printing on the fly, and that badge printer is not the fastest, and so.
And then trying to set up the T-shirt booths and.
Right. And so Hervé was running around like a madman because he was the only one with the square to take the credit card payments. Stan was trying to take care of the shirts. Hervé was trying to scan people in while doing everything else. And I'm like, I took over the scanning from Hervé for the 2-day pass folks, and I was grabbing the 2-day pass badges and I was punching holes in them, putting the lanyards on them, while Stan was trying to take care of the shirt side of things. And then with Hervé, we always had to get Hervé to come back for the credit card thing. So I told Hervé, I said, hey, just let me have the square. I know how to use it. Sign me in. So I did both the check-in, and then I'd help with the credit cards. And at one point, Stan got up to go take care of a few things. So I was kind of running the whole thing up front, which I loved. My wife texted me and said, how's it going? I said, I'm having a blast. She said, how's it going? And I told her, I said, well, I've been punching holes in 2-day passes.
Mark out there.
I met Mark, Catfish and Crappie. That's awesome. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate that.
And then, so yeah, it was save the day.
It was. I mean, my wife texted me and said, "So how's it going?" I told her I'm punching holes in, these lanyards, putting lanyards in, helping run the front area. And she goes, "I bet you're having a blast, aren't you?" I said, "Absolutely. I love to help people."
And then we got there Thursday around lunchtime and helped set up the crappie pond.
Yep.
For the dock shooting, and
helped set up some tables for the cook-off, and got some chairs and everything. Tried to find some chairs and banners for Kevin for the seminar area.
Helped set up the YouTube area with some extra tables and chairs with Uncle Jeep was
That's
out
right.
there with us.
So I had a blast. I had an absolute blast.
It was really cool kind of being on the part of the inside team with seeing what was going on. And I ran the cook-off. That was pretty fun.
Your new Catfish Conference cook-off mayor?
Yeah.
You'll be doing it again next year?
That's right. It was awesome getting to meet Mark finally. So how many people did you think were taller or shorter than you thought they were going to be?
It's funny because you mentioned Mark's name. He's taller than I thought he would be. But really, the one that surprised me the most was Bobcat. I thought he was taller than he was. He's a wee little man. He's awesome though. He is awesome. I don't know if y'all caught the live stream I was doing. I ran into. Nobody got hurt in the incident. No. We passed each other while doing live streams. He comes up and put his phone up next to mine and got dueling live streams. So it was awesome. Everybody else was pretty much. Toll booths again already? Wow. Good Lord. Another 425. Sorry, West Virginia toll booths.
Not sure what for.
Take care of the mountains.
Well, the tolls are to pay the toll booths. Costs a lot of money to operate these toll booths.
That's right. You got to pay to build them, pay to man them.
Exactly, Big Wrench. Big Wrench. That's why his fish looks so big.
How you doing? Have a great day.
Mark, we got on the road this morning.
9:30. 9:30.
Yeah, because I was already doing stand day for a bit. Probably about 9:30.
Yeah.
We were gonna get up early and try to head out early, but
It was a late night. We had a great time hanging out with Palmetto after we got back from dinner. Sit there chit-chatting, and Epic came back with Trish, and we all had sat there and talked for a little while. Had a great time. Sometimes when we get started talking, we lose track of time. We got 17 awesome people with us on our road trip home.
Mark said, Captain Crappie, you got a point there, Big Wrench. That's why my monster fish only look huge. Richard Jarvis, how's it going?
Tell you, I'm sad that the conference is over. I'm sad that we had to say goodbye to all those wonderful folks that we met. But I'll be happy to get home and see my family again. Of course, I should get home. I'll be hopefully dropping Stan off around 6 o'clock tonight. And my wife is going out of town. She's leaving at about 4 o'clock, and she'll be back on Thursday. So I won't see her again until Thursday. But I'll get home, see my kids, hang out with them tonight, and then get up tomorrow morning and start my work week all over again. We have about 4 hours left on our trip.
Nothing bad.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I probably had bad experiences in the wintertime driving through West Virginia. But this trip, for some reason, I don't know if it's because of y'all with us, staying with me. I don't know. The West Virginia drive has not been that bad for me this time.
Well, I've definitely noticed two things, at least, that and the one I kind of obviously already knew.
Watch out, vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Everybody meet my Waze co-pilot.
If you are doing a long road trip, it is definitely better to have somebody with you.
Absolutely.
Especially somebody that doesn't want to sleep during the trip and actually talks to you and stuff. That's number one. And number two, when we are doing this live, as you're going down the road, it makes the trip go by probably twice as fast. Or at least feel like it goes by twice as fast.
Yeah, because you're not paying attention to the drive or looking for the next, mile or marker or whatever you're looking for. You're talking. You're enjoying conversation.
Yep.
Not right now. Thank you though. So it makes the perception of time.
We had into this conversation yesterday or Thursday.
Right. The perception of time seems to be moving faster. But
Big Rich says he still has 7 hours.
wow.
Mark said his trip was 5 hours.
I'm glad you made it home, Mark.
It was too long for him.
Yeah, Kevin and Anna. I'm not sure what route Kevin and Anna took, Palmetto, but they were on 64 ahead of us. They passed us as we got on the interstate because I'm driving Mr. Smith, and so no, I go the speed limit or 5 over at most. Now in the mountains I'll go the speed limit or under, just because I don't like taking chances.
Well, and I definitely appreciate that because Dustin knows I've got a little, I still have some anxiety with traveling.
Right. And I didn't mean it like that when I said I was just trying to do the whole driving Miss Daisy thing.
Yeah, no, I got you. I thought it was funny.
But
that's about what it's like.
I'm a cautious driver anyway. Got 18 awesome people with us.
Mark said his 2500 truck beats the crap out of him.
Oh wow!
Steve picked it up driving Miss Daisy.
Hey, what's going on, Steve? Thanks for coming in. Keith Doc Reed, what's up? We met Doc Reed today or yesterday.
What's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc? He walked up to me and he goes, "Hey, I'm Keith." I was like, "Hey, what's up, Doc?" Him and his wife were there. That was awesome to meet him. I always see him in chat. Now, for those of you that didn't watch the Golden Whiskers, we did not win the best new talent, but that's okay. It was an honor being nominated, and it's really an honor. All the people that have reached out to me since then and said, we felt like they felt like we should have won. That's a win in my book. So thank you to each and every one of you all that voted for us. It's an honor and humbling to be selected in the first place by the selection committee, and then to get everybody's support like that is just fantastic. So thank you very much.
All right, Mark. Thank you for coming in. Great to finally get to meet you. But yeah, Mark and I definitely had the same responses. The first time he kind of went out and met a bunch of people was at the Ohio meet and greet. And mine was last year's CatCon, and everybody said the same thing to both of us. Was, man, you're way bigger than I thought you were.
I got that twice. Mark, your beard's longer than I thought it was. But Lance McCouga, what's going on?
You know what might have been with that? People are more used to your height now because they're more used to know what my height is, and we fish together a lot.
Yeah, standing next to somebody made that comment. Like I seen Dustin stand next to Stan, and I knew Stan was a big man. When I say big, I mean tall. Just to clarify.
As I'm eating a bag of
smoked potato chips. They're delicious too.
You may see, for those that do both TikTok and YouTube, you may see Barbecue Mike out there. He hooked us up at the Kansas City CatCon and then did the same here. These are phenomenal.
I'll tell you, it's mind blowing to me that well, not really mind blowing, but the distances that some of these folks come to get to CatCon is amazing.
what's in the back seat? That's the I could probably show it now. That's the props that Epic used for his seminar. That's a giant flathead catfish.
It's a monster.
Not just the other YouTube people, but did you feel famous when people approached you and talked about your show?
I don't know that I had many people approach me and talk about the show. I mean, most of my experience was the other YouTubers in chat, walking up to me and saying, "Hey, Dustin." I'm like, who are you? No, I'd be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And then be like, "Hey, it's your little brother." Oh, hey, what's going on?
Take exit 40, I-64 east toward Lewisburg.
Louisburg.
Dustin did have a celebrity moment, however, though, when he was at the front. Excuse me, when he was at the front table. A young boy came up and asked if he could take the sticker. Dustin said, "Sure, that's one of my stickers right there. One of our stickers right there, Team Snag and Whiskers."
He said, "Do you fish?" I said, "Absolutely. I have a YouTube channel. This is our channel. This is our sticker." He goes, "Will you sign my shirt?" Like, absolutely. Took us a while. I had to do it with a pen. His mom was awesome about it. So they got my autograph. I hope we couldn't find a marker, so I had to use a pen. But it was a pretty cool experience. I should have pointed him. Lesson learned: next year, if it ever happens to me again, I should have pointed him to the YouTube area and said, "All those folks over there fish too. You should go get their autographs."
Or at least, did you hear that story about the guy that caught that?
Got to meet Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammocks. They took a lot of the awards away with Golden Whiskers. Got to really talk with Chris because yesterday he came up and helped me at the front entrance, with the badges and the shirts and stuff. That was awesome. Got to hang out with him for a little bit.
I was at, as I am a part of the FOA rods, Anthony and I were a tester for that, so I was trying to give some assistance in the FOA booth at that time.
That was awesome too, to see the 45-pounder I caught on the FOA rod. Freddie had it on his little banner, a picture of me holding that fish. That was pretty cool.
Yep, he was definitely pointing those pictures out. People were just amazed at how many big fish have been caught on those rods.
And then we also we all got to meet the always awesome Martin, UK. Flew all the way over from the UK. He didn't like to talk about his trip here because it was horrible. I don't know how many hours to get here, and
not here horrible, but the trip to
right.
Here.
The trip was horrible. His trip to CatCon was nothing he wants to discuss. Funny story about that. Oh, go ahead, JT Hills has something to say.
Just found out about what happened with the train derailment in Ohio, bearing overheating, causing car 23 to derail. Pulled airline loose on the braking system, caused the emergency braking system to engage. Wow. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Wow, that's horrible. What did Rich say?
Big Ranch is saying the best part was all of the kids that really.
Absolutely. Wait, we got a guest?
We got a guest.
We got a guest.
Somebody's invading the show.
Wow, it sounds windy out
What's
there.
happening? Man, that wind is whipping. We got the rescue team ready for us.
Sean, would you care for a barbecue chip?
Absolutely.
Barbecue chip?
Absolutely.
There you go. Reach on in and get yourself one.
You see who I got with me?
The left 2 lanes to take
Hey,
exit
Austin,
40,
what's going on, man?
What's happening? How y'all doing? How's the trip?
We are driving. The trip it's been great.
Good.
Nice. How far can you give your location, or is that something you're not giving?
Oh, absolutely. We're in West Virginia.
In an undisclosed location.
Yeah,
come on now.
Coming.
We're at exit 40, the New River Gorge National Park and Preserve exit.
Oh, awesome.
Sweet.
What's up, Steve Ransom?
We got about 3 hours and 54 minutes left.
All right.
Nice. Rhonda, what's happening?
So we did stand day this morning, and that made the first 3 hours fly by.
Okay.
It was down to like an hour left before we even knew
Exit
it.
left to exit 40, I-64 east.
We
toward
may
Lewisburg.
have run into some stand day participants here just a minute ago.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Stand 3 and Josie, and Dan was taking out about the time I was
Continue straight
pulling
for
up.
1 hour
so
and 41 minutes.
I didn't
I-64
get a chance to talk to Dan, but we talked to Stand 3 and Josie.
All right, well,
I don't know.
They hooked us
Sorry
up with
about
a little
that.
bait too. We got some fresh shad.
Yeah, thank you to Josie.
Oh,
and Stand
nice.
3.
Yep, big shout out to Stand 3. We got fresh shad. We got 7 rods in the water. We just got set
That's
up.
awesome.
So. Yep, good
well,
stuff.
here's your goal for today.
Hey Sean,
Yes.
can you
Here's your goal for
hear us?
Yep, I hear you.
Here's your goal for today. You got to catch something bigger than this.
This is a life-size flathead replica.
Wow. Wow.
So you're going to get a fish bigger than that today.
Okay. Well, we're looking for a 60-pounder.
We're trying our best.
Did you guys go up to Mrs. Kin, or are you down at the honey
Down.
hole?
Other way.
Gotcha.
The plan was to work our way up there.
Yeah, we'll hit them all.
Awesome. How long y'all plan on staying out?
That's undisclosed.
I think what you mean is unknown.
Yeah.
I think till like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Isn't that
Yep,
funny?
I worked all
Roger
weekend
was
so I can spend all week out here.
Roger was talking about that earlier, how certain things catch on. Like Roger was all saying gooder one, and now it's like a lot of people are saying gooder.
Yep.
And now the undisclosed location thing. It's just funny how certain things pick on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we just got set
So
up.
you got the
10 minutes ago, 15.
okay. You guys got smaller pieces of bait out there, or are you throwing some bigger baits?
Oh no, we went big today.
Yeah.
We got
Awesome.
2 shad head and then big shad body pieces.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm trying to remember. I think shad head is on.
One has a shad head.
1 and 5. 1 and 5 have shad heads.
I can't do it. That's probably me. Or was me. Driving real slow.
Let's see what's going on. Heron eat rats. What's up? What's happening? Who did I miss in here?
Damn River Boys.
Damn
What's
River
up?
Boys. What's up?
Lance.
Hey,
Lance.
Hey,
good
Sean.
guy. What's going on, Joe Ziegler?
Hey, Sean, do you know who that is? The heron eating rats?
No, I don't know.
That's Jeff Beal.
Oh, Jeff Beal, you changed your name
really?
on me. Heron eats rats. Fish. Okay, I like it. I'm still gonna call you Jeff B.
Big Ranch Catfish and saying, Fever, show us how to catch fish.
I would, but that video hasn't come out yet. We're making it. We're currently making that video. It's in the works.
Ah. Yeah, the wind's blowing pretty good here too in the mountains.
Oh yeah. Was it blowing about 65 miles an hour? Yeah.
70.
Stan's got his head out the window with his tongue out.
I would, but Dustin's a little chilly, so I can't roll the window down.
Yeah.
I locked it.
Well, if you put a shirt
put
on
the
that
child
had
locks on.
sleeves,
Child locks. Well, then the gun show wouldn't be out. So.
no,
Sun's out, guns out.
I still don't know if it's out.
It's out here.
Hey, we're
It's
we're
mostly
also,
sunny.
Huh?
It's
What'd you say?
mostly sunny.
Mostly sunny. Okay. Hey, we're also goofing around and trying to catch a hickory, and
There you go.
this is the rig that we got tied on. It's a swivel sinker, half
Just keep
ounce,
them up.
and it's all tangled up. Give me a second. And that goes to a dropper loop that's got a swivel on it with a dart. Then behind that, they tie these rigs pre-tied that you can buy in most tackle shops. But after that, you've got a little silver spoon.
Yep.
And your dart moves in a streamlined way, and then that spoon flutters pretty good behind it. You really don't have to jig it or twitch it or nothing. You know, it's pretty self-managed.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So we're hitting multi-species today.
Love it.
And
Oh, yeah.
with that spoon, if the white perch are up, you can catch white perch on that also. They love that.
Don't take anything.
Justin's going to mount that display on the hood of his truck.
I might put it on the top of the truck.
Hey,
Streamlined.
kind of like when
Now
you
this-
kill a big buck.
This is now a treasured heirloom to me. It was given to Stan 3 and myself by Epic, and he actually even signed the back and wrote a good little note on there and stuff. So
Sweet.
it means a lot to me.
Hey, Austin and Sean, I can't wait for y'all to go to CatCon next year.
Oh, I know it. I can't either.
I tell you, I learned some lessons. Next year, I will actually get some content. I didn't get any content because I was working the front area for both days
Right.
because I really needed help. And then I did a live stream that it was really choppy and broken up. So it's still out there. People can watch it. But next year, I'll do a video and do a premiere.
That'd be good. Yeah, I
But
figured
it was
that live stream that you did where you walked around and kind of did the tour, that was pretty good. And you tried to do another one for the seminar, didn't you? But it didn't work or something for Epic seminar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're breaking up. It's probably us. Just heads up.
Yeah,
I tried. I was I had signal. I still had three bars of 5G. Even after it cut out, I could not get it to come back on.
That's weird. Well,
Yeah, and Stan was sitting right next to me, and he got a good signal.
Yeah, we did.
it is what it is. I mean,
manage
it's like
anybody.
it's like that stand day where I was 20 feet away from y'all and couldn't join stand day, and y'all were hosting it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know enough about it. Even as an electrician, I don't know enough about it.
Unfortunately, it was upsetting that you couldn't get into the stream. However, we did get some really cool photos that we don't normally get to see, where you were
that worked
recording
out.
us fighting the fish. That
Yeah.
was pretty cool. It was sort of like the camera boat that was following around.
Oh, I know. It's
you got?
just like I think we're just hung up right here.
Oh, we got a big one.
Woo!
Are y'all drifting or you're anchored?
We got a big
Anchored.
one. I feel a short coming on with that.
You're
Yeah.
unstoppable.
Look, yeah, that log down there is unstoppable. He got it. Yeah, the fish came off, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was a tree pounder.
Yep. It was a 3-pound chain sticker roll.
So are you all anchored?
Yes.
Okay.
Anchored and waiting. But no, yeah, I had a good time filming when Dustin caught that PB flathead. I mean, that was pretty cool. It was like when they do the big Bassmasters Classic, you know, and they got all those camera boats out there, you know. That's what I felt like.
You can film me catching big fish any day, Austin.
I would love to, Dustin.
This is what I don't
Once you start catching them more often, then we'll talk about, you know, you catch them more often than me. That's why we're talking about me being the camera guy. So I take everything I can get.
Let's see. Steve Ransom says that Sean needs to put on a TSW hoodie. He's going to pollute the river with that one he's got on.
Yeah.
Hokey, hi, tech, VPI. Class of 99 right here. Now, I got my TSW hoodie. I couldn't find it. I think it's in the dirty laundry pile. We got a whale coming at us, I think.
Yeah.
How's the debris looking?
Big old log.
The temperature said it was supposed to be 60 degrees. It feels like it's 20.
Yeah. I think they got it was 62. I think they got those two numbers reversed.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, are you all at the channel markers?
No.
Undisclosed location.
There you go.
Well, how about you?
I like this. They can't
How about
see
you
it.
disclose
I
it?
love it. Here, I'll let you
How
see the
about
other
you
side of the
disclose
river.
it?
Here's the other side of the river. Does that help? There's a barge over there.
Okay.
That probably doesn't help
I like
either,
Sean's answer. Sean's getting it down now.
I got it. All the camera angles are shooting up. You can't tell where we are.
Now they just need to do like a team
it's
snag and
now.
whiskers day on Thursday, and they'll be set.
We can't hear you, Austin.
So y'all just need to do a team snag and whiskers day on Thursdays, and y'all be set.
Hey, Austin, can you hear us?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Yeah, it switched off my truck and went to the speakerphone.
We're going to double on 3.
There. Nope. There we go. We got you back.
All right.
I don't know why that video keeps coming up. I don't even have it. It's not YouTube.
I don't know.
Like some commercial.
Becca Mudtramp, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, Becca. Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, Dustin, I said that y'all need to do a team snag and whiskers day on Thursdays, and you'll be set. Now that Stan has taught you all of he's the guru knowledge of live streaming, and then Sean, that way Sean can just sit there like this. We're in an undisclosed location.
There you go.
And then once he gets that down, y'all are set. You know, subscribers through the roof.
We got to fight a battle.
That's what's going to get the watch hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, we're still here. I'm going to go do something real quick. Like, watch out for these semis. We're going down the areas that are like really steep.
Yeah. You can lose signal in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and the speed limit for the trucks the semis is 45. Speed limit for us is 70. So.
Very cool. Wind is hopping.
We got 1 bar of 5G, so if we cut out, I apologize.
Hopefully they can hear us good. We should have pretty decent signal here, minus the wind.
Yeah.
So, why was the live stream not showing up in the studio?
Austin's gonna put a muff on here, see if we can like silence some of the wind coming through the mic. Man, you got us on full screen.
I know.
Absolutely.
We got 19 people watching the Snag and Whisker show on the James River.
That way they can stop sucking in their guts for a little bit. They've been doing that since they were in Kentucky.
Hey, stop telling everybody, Austin. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Giving away
Sorry. Sorry.
You're giving away our undisclosed secrets.
I forgot. I forgot we were still live.
Well, I brought one battery.
You only
pack.
can do that in
Always forget battery packs.
the studio, right? See, there's a lot.
Let's see.
Yeah, it should pop up.
All right, the muff is on there. How's the sound?
Much better.
Definitely
Much better. It's gooder.
Yeah,
We got gooder sound.
it's much.
Much gooder. Okay. Yeah, there's that battery pack.
Much better. My ears are popping, so this so good.
Now we just need you to get a gooder fish.
Gooder fish we're looking for. Who we got in the chat? Steve Ransom, Becca Mudtrap, Tramp. Awesome.
I guess I'll monetize it after the fact.
Dustin, somebody was in our famous spot over here, but they've moved now. I think we may slide over there in a second.
And it was really funny. I
All
said, no, that it's not, but it looked just like Dieter Melhorn.
It did look like Dieter Melhorn.
He knows our spots now too. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, Dieter's in our spot.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying is we are influencers, even to Dieter Melhorn.
Yes. Yes. I said it.
So did you guys bring back anything else good besides that fish in the back seat?
I've got this nice Catfish clothing hoodie that I bought,
Is that the yellow one?
and I've got my. It is,
I saw that in your video.
and I've got
nice.
my. Yeah, I like it. Hey, hold on one second.
Okay. He must have somebody on the other line, on the other stream.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to get my GPS back up.
Oh, gotcha. We got Trinity Outdoors in here. What's up, Trinity?
What's up, man?
Big Wrench Catfishing. QC.
Hey,
Rob,
congratulations! Hey, congratulations to Trinity Outdoors for winning best new talent for the Golden Whiskers.
Awesome.
Great job.
My GPS doesn't want to come back up because that usually means I gotta shut the truck off, turn it back on. This Apple CarPlay is messing with me. Stop at the next rest area.
Well, now Austin, you got it. Come up with some. Keep doing what you're doing, getting the content, and get nominated for Best New Talent of the Year 2023.
That's right.
Fish and Beaver.
Hey, I'm here. Yep, I heard you. That's what that would be freaking awesome if that would happen. But I gotta get on.
I agree, 100%.
I gotta get on some fish. I can't win it with this beautiful beard alone.
Maybe the beard and the skull cap works
Yeah, maybe
together.
You know,
Think this will work, Austin?
it works for my wife. I hope you watch it.
Austin's wife. Is your wife?
Hey, babe.
All right, let's see. We gotta plug some things in. Give us just a second. Can we work
All right,
through
we'll
the
be
muff here? Austin?
Oh,
Oh, I see. All right,
You
awesome.
just run it right through. I bought a pack of like 30 of those things on Amazon and cut them all, but got them all ready and threw them all in that backpack.
You okay if I put this in the box?
I know I'm going to lose them.
Probably safer in there.
Yeah.
All right, we got everything plugged in now.
And then
Sweet.
C button, and you should be charging.
Oh man, I definitely need a
everybody's
power brick.
everybody's commenting on. Got another comment on your jersey. I mean, your hoodie. QC Fish and Brian says that hoodie. Oh, never mind. The hoodie that Dustin has on is sharp. I thought they were trying to say.
Dustin's hoodie. We can reel in now.
Yeah, big shout out to Catfish Clothing. They make some awesome gear, awesome apparel.
Hey, we're going to reel them in and move over to a hot spot here.
All right, we're going to drive down the road.
Hopefully not to a hot spot.
We're going over to Dieter Melhorn's spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one he told y'all about.
Yeah.
Oh, my ears aren't done popping yet. Oh. We got 23 awesome people in here. Hope everybody's had a wonderful weekend, having a wonderful Sunday. Like I said before, it's sad that we have to go home, but I'm gonna enjoy seeing my kids. My wife is headed out of town in about an hour and a half to go do some work stuff, so I won't get to see her until Thursday. But nice. I like it. Now
There's a little sneak peek of me hosting the Catfish cook-off.
this is what I don't like about West. Well, it's not just West Virginia. Speed limit here is 45. He's going 65. No, for him it's 45.
Becca says she loves hoodies.
Yeah, apparently the yellow one sold out fairly quickly. Big Grinch got one too, the exact same color.
Becca says she loves hoodies,
Windy out here.
especially the camo ones.
I was hoping that they had a blue camo one, but this yellow camo one stood out because I saw everybody. They did have like a brown camo, and then they had I think it was a purplish camo and an orange one. But this one I didn't see a lot of people wearing until after I bought it. So then everybody wanted one. I'm just kidding.
I want one.
I tell you what, come, get a hold of Chris from Catfish Clothing.
Yep.
I'm sure he's got a website. I'll just stay on 64. I'll pay attention. I don't need no GPS. I don't need no stink on GPS. Actually, have a customized fishing cam. Oh, that's awesome. I was digging the red yellow deal. Gonna have to look online. Yeah, yes, this yellow and gray. It looks fantastic. And I tell you what, these hoodies, like the wind doesn't go through them. The material they're made of, it's a heavy duty material, and there's not a lot of it's like a windbreaker of sorts.
Right.
It's an awesome hoodie. I won't be able to stop wearing it. It's unstoppable. So yeah, Sean and Austin, we got to meet a bunch. Can you still hear us?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
We got to meet a bunch of people. We got Mark from Catfish and Crappie. Paula Smith was there. Uncle Jeep was there. You know, of course, you had the one tonners, Art and Uncle Josh was there.
Right.
LG Bass was there.
Right.
Danny Stone showed up.
Big Wrench Catfishing.
Big Wrench Catfishing was there. I talked to him for a long time. Martin UK was there.
That's awesome, man.
Martin ended up getting sponsored by Mad Cats while he was there.
Really?
Yeah, so they're gonna send all his gear to the UK so he can catch all them big Wells catfish.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
That is really cool.
He was over the moon about it. I asked him when he came to the booth. I was like, "So how's your day?" He goes, "That's going great. I just got sponsored by Mad Cats." I'm like, "That's awesome, man."
That's incredible. That is incredible. Very
So happy for him.
Congratulations, Mark.
$205. I met $205 there too.
All right. Get some rods in the water. Get your way. What did I miss, Dustin? Dan? 205 Wild Action.
We were just talking about everybody we met
Oh, okay.
and how our signal's horrible. 205 was there. He came to the booth. I saw him at the check-in.
Oh, nice.
That's a smart booth by Matt Knight going international and
Yeah.
publicly for Mad Cats rods. Yeah. 205 said, "Man, I was on cloud nine. A lot of good folks." Absolutely.
You know, Virginia's kind of like a place all in itself. We could go international there. We wouldn't mind.
Ooh, it's cold in the middle of the river. We were heading to our spot, but we saw some stuff on the graph that we liked, so we stopped right in the middle of the river. So we haven't made it to our destination, but can y'all hear me okay here?
Them being on StreamYard now too. Yeah, they'll lose us, but not them. So yeah, we're popping in and out because of our signal, but we're here.
Okay. Yeah, we were just saying we moved to the middle of the river. We saw some stuff we liked on the graph. So we're going to set up here for a little bit, see what happens.
Awesome.
Slowly moving into
Always a good thing.
Our hot spot.
So are y'all using Santee Cooper rigs or Carolina rigs?
We got Santee Cooper rigs on. Are your two Santee Coopers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Santee Cooper
undisclosed.
undisclosed rigs.
We can't do that. We can't think everything's undisclosed.
This is an undisclosed stream. Now we got Santee Cooper rigs.
For Shizzle, what's up, man?
What's up for Shizzle in the house? Tennessee
Fish
River.
Izzle.
But think about it. If you did an undisclosed stream, you could just put black screen up there. We're fishing an undisclosed location with undisclosed bait. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a fish on. It's a gooder one. It's undisclosed.
Of an undisclosed weight.
There you go.
Hey, Fish Izzle. Bobcat's shorter than I thought he was going to be. I tell you, I did not anticipate Bobcat being that short. I mean, I'm not knocking him. It's not a negative thing.
The Tennessee River makes him look taller.
He's always fishing next to bridge pylons. So you can never.
Hey, Trinity Outdoors. We've been here.
What's up, Trinity?
Okay. I don't know if the Shizzle heard my comment.
Oh, it's good to see Fish Sizzle. Did it. One try.
Fish Izzle.
Was Fish Shizzle there too?
No, he wasn't there.
He said that's why I had to pick up his 70.
That's funny.
Well, here's the difference. Fish Sizzle holds that 70. It looks like a 40. He handed it to Bob, and it looked like a 90. And it was actually right in between.
That's funny.
The perfect pair.
That's right.
But that's exactly why I let Stand 3 hold all of our fish.
Makes them look bigger.
That's funny.
You see, we can't do that. We got me, Sean, and Ryan.
Yeah.
We'll just start handing the fish to Landon.
Right.
He's the smallest out of the four of us.
Our average height is 6'4.5".
Yeah.
Why the shorts from when I was with y'all did so good.
We call them talls.
Yeah. Hashtag talls.
Yeah, I remember one of our first lives, Kevin was like, man, your boat is small. And it was Dustin and Ryan and I on the back of the boat. I'm like, no. I was like, we're like 6'3" through 6'5" on the back here. The boat is small, but
For us. Small for us. You get 3 Stand 3s on there, 3 Bobcats. You could probably fit 5 Bobcats on there.
That boat really looked small when you had me out there with y'all.
Fishing for Whiskers said commercial break.
It's just a commercial. Man, we got swells on the James River today. My goodness. Can y'all see it?
Uh-uh.
What do you think?
Let me put it up. I'll put it on full screen.
We're getting about foot swells here.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. That reminds me of. I don't know if it was. Must have been a week or 2 weeks ago. Now we were out, and it was the day where they had the wind advisories, and it was sustained winds of like 30 miles per hour all day long. That was just brutal. It was actually white cap, and the swells were coming up. It was hitting the boat so hard that water was spraying up into the boat. Wow, ridiculous! And then was last stand day?
Yep, last week.
We had to tie off to a structure to try to get out of the wind.
Oh, wow.
So what was Rhonda saying about commercial break?
Yeah, that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, when I looked on there today, I think it was showing like 10-mile-an-hour wind. So, I mean, it's rough, but it's not too bad.
Something about Ancient Mariner above that.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Fishing for Whiskers, and this is the official commercial break. Team Snag and Whiskers, the team sponsored by Ancient Mariner and Undisclosed. We now return to our regular scheduled broadcast.
Now return back to I-64 and the James River.
Dustin has a what?
That ought to be a promo code.
Handshake.
Promo code 10% off.
If we did a commercial, can we have a
205
snack?
saying,
Yes. Dustin,
So you can feel
Jim Mariner.
Get a half-ounce weight on that?
Too awesome. QC Fishing, Brian, you will not be disappointed. I guarantee it. I was talking to a gentleman that came up to the booth to buy a shirt, and I saw 2 Ancient Mariner reels in his bag from the conference. I'm like, you're gonna love those. And I could go on for like an hour on the Ancient Mariner gear.
Did they have a booth at CatCon?
They did not, but there was one of the companies there that was actually selling their rods and reels. Tackle Bandit.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I want to say he was telling me that he had somebody else is his distributor now for the rods. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, you're not gonna be disappointed at QC, Brian.
Nah, they're a great reel.
The reel's incredible.
Mariner reels.
Every time I've used it, it's great.
What's that?
He said, say it again, Dustin, or Austin.
I said every time I've used Dustin and Sean's Ancient Mariners, they've worked great. I don't have any.
You should get some. They're unstoppable.
They are
literally, because they have a lifetime warranty.
I'm about to say.
There you go.
Bam.
That's cheating.
You did catch a 28-pounder on him one time.
I did. That short was on top.
Becca said 50-mile-per-hour winds there today. So after
Like,
oh,
I know, like every 5 days, I see myself on snagging whiskers.
It was on fire last night. I think you got 7,000 views.
I know, man. I told you it's the beard and the stocking cap. You know.
Don't worry, we had him sign a non-disclosure agreement.
that would be an undisclosed agreement.
That's right, and an undisclosed non-compete.
Yeah.
You cannot fish with anybody else and do shorts.
Fans,
There
I'd
we
like
go.
to see a copy of it.
There we go.
Don't worry about that.
We're going to bite on 4. Bite on number 4.
All right, bite on number 4.
Bite on number 4. Undisclosed bite on undisclosed rod.
At an undisclosed part of the river in an undisclosed boat.
Where we saw some undisclosed things on the graph as we were trying to move to another spot.
We have got.
Man, that's a nice
Remember
one.
how many miles it was when we started? I forgot to look.
546, I think.
All right. Yeah, it was 500 and something. But we got two. We started out 540, say 550 miles. We've got 231 miles left.
How many miles?
So about
231.
231. Okay.
Getting close to 222.
almost.
I was going to say 222, but nobody would believe it, so I made up a number.
We got about 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly.
At 70 miles an hour. Let's see. That will take.
Rate equals distance equals rate times time. So rate equals distance divided by time.
That guy.
But time equals rate divided by, or distance divided by rate.
So just a little over 3 hours.
Times 6. All that to say, yeah, just a little over 3 hours.
Yes.
That's awesome. Well, it's 2:51 Eastern Standard Time, so you should be home by 6.
Yes. Roughly.
Roughly.
Hey, did you hear the news, Sean?
News. No, I didn't hear.
I don't know if you were listening into the live stream before, but I am now officially part of the 1-ton crew.
Oh, really? How did this come about?
You passed the initiation.
You passed.
That's what I was looking for.
Involved.
So last night we went to dinner at a Chinese buffet.
Oh boy.
It was.
Well, hold on, it gets better.
It was Art, Josh, LG Bass, Stan, me, Kevin, Murillo, and then of course there was Kelly.
One of these things is not like the other.
He was the micro tonner.
Oh boy.
But I was on my second plate and I was done.
Right.
And then Art looked at me and said, "Look, this is your initiation for a 1-ton crew. You can't stop there." Like, okay. So I got up and I got another plate. As I was walking back into the back room, Kevin standing up clapping. And then they said that I passed my initiation. I'm finally part of the 1-ton crew.
Nice. Okay.
It was a stupendous moment. It was a heartfelt moment. It was really, tears were coming down the cheeks.
I'm honored.
That's something you've been working
Couldn't
for
be all my life for an undisclosed amount of time.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I can get initiated in that group one day.
Absolutely.
I I can make some laps.
Oh, and by the way, we've got a lot of fishing trips we've got to plan. Just saying.
I can't even.
Down to Bugs Island, down to the Mississippi.
Well, we got to go to South Carolina to fish with Kevin.
Okay. That'd be fun.
Of course, now Art and Josh said they'd come to us to the James.
Yeah, they're close.
I've got James Cool Cats is coming. I've got the date. I just don't remember what it is. I think there were some others, but we'll have to get all the dates worked out.
Hey, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun.
I know Kenneth.
Oh, sorry, I ruined your song.
No, that's all right. We're trying to figure out a trip with KP, Kenneth
Yep,
Powell.
absolutely.
Yeah, I like old Kenneth. He's funny.
Yeah. He let me sit in his late night or early morning live stream earlier this week. That was fun.
Nice.
That's right, 205 homeward stretch. JT. We tried doing the bottles of beer on the wall, but I think I started at too high of a number.
He did.
I started at 2,222,222 bottles of beer on the wall, but it just, it got a little long.
And then it fizzled out.
Yeah.
Fizzled out.
QC Fishing Brian says the question that he has, since he's a bank fishing guy, should he go with the 7,000 series Ancient Mariner? Go with the 7,000 series with 30-pound mono.
Go big or go home, Brian.
Well, my question is, do you need a lot more line? Because the 7,000 definitely holds a lot more. But if you don't need it, the 30-pound would work fine. The 6,000 would work fine. If you don't have, I don't know how wide your body of water is. If you want to get from one side to the other, go with the 7. But if you just need to get out to the channel, 6,000 will hold enough line for you.
Here's my question. What's the price difference?
I would have to check. I know he just went up on his prices. I think the 6,000s are sitting at $100 now. I think the 7. What that?
I know the 6,000 is 99. What's the 7th? Is it 129?
I think it's 129, 125, something like that. But real quick, I checked something last night because I thought you had a typo. Because you said ancientmarinerfishing.net. I'm like, no, it's .com. And then I went to .com to verify. You're right, it's .net.
Yeah, they switched. It's .net.
Yeah. So if you want to go check out ancientmarinerfishing.net, or you can check out Triple City Anglers. They sell the 6,000 and 7,000 series as well. Let's see. I think this 6,000 is good enough. There you go. That's what Lance McCoo guy said. 6,000 is good enough. But here's the thing, QC. It's quite funny. It's quite a phenomenon. When you get boat anglers out there on the boat, they all come up to the shore, and they cast as close to the shore as possible. And then you got these bank anglers that try to get their baits out to the middle of the waterway. So,
well, bank anglers, we're trying to cast to the other bank on the other side.
So, I think depending on how wide your body of water is, if it's a lake, and you got something you need to get over, then 7,000 might be a better idea. But if you just got to get out, 100 yards or whatever, I think the 6,000 is probably going to do good enough for you. But here's my thing: buy a 6,000. I'll tell you what, buy a 6,000 QC. If you don't like it, let me know. If it's not what you need, and not like it, but if it doesn't work, let me know. I might work something out with you.
And what did you say about holding line? Does the 7,000 hold the same amount or more?
No, it holds more.
Okay.
It holds a significant amount more. Not probably not double, but it holds a significant amount more. James, Cool Cats Fishing just got his 7,000, and he loves it.
Sweet.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't have
Now,
any
if you're
braid on these 6,000s, but if you put braid on these 6,000s, my goodness, you could put a mile on there.
You probably could, and you could cut it all off when you backlash too. I don't like braid. If I haven't made that abundantly clear.
I didn't know it till you just said it. Not,
Okay.
no,
I concur. I hate braid. I have 80-pound braid on Amy Jane, which of course is our Leviathan rod with the Ocean Tycoon.
Mary
And
Jane.
I threw baits out, and because it got wrapped, it got caught up underneath itself on the spool, and when it stopped, the 80-pound braid snapped.
Yeah, I remember.
That was during the Whisker Bowl.
Yeah,
I got penalized right at the start.
Yeah, that happened on Mary Jane, right?
That's the one. We still got 24 awesome people with us. See, Becca said, just don't go out to eat. Oh, it jumped on me. We need somebody up here to read chat for us.
Hurry up. Let me move it. JG Hill in the house. What's up, JG? He says backlash is the worst. Took me 2 days to cut that mess off the reel hair pulling event. Let's see who else we missed.
Oh, that's it.
Lance says if you're fishing at nighttime, then fish coming in shallow in any body of water. $20 price difference. Oh, okay, $20 difference between the 7,000. We talked about that.
I mean, like I said, if you need the extra line capacity, that's a great choice of 7,000. The only difference really, other than the line capacity and the size of the reel, is that it only comes in black. 6,000 comes in a multitude of colors, right-handed and left-handed, and the left-handed reels have another color. I think it's yellow or orangish, or it's a yellowish color.
That way everybody can recognize you because you're weird.
All the Skittles.
Color of the rainbows. All the color of the rainbow.
Still got 20 awesome people out there. JG Hill says 7,000 is a cool surf rod reel setup. I find them too big and heavy on the boat.
I've never had a 7,000 in my hand, but I'm sure when James comes down and fishes, Cool Cats comes down and fishes the James, he's got one. He seems to like it though. No, he said basic black for this cowboy. Yeah, they got black too. Black, silver, orange, purple, red, green, blue, pink. Got all sorts of colors.
Yep.
Hey, Sean, do y'all have any Carolina rigs out there?
No, none.
You might want to switch to a couple.
We're going to pack up here in a second and make a little boat ride,
All right.
maybe a 5-minute boat ride. Get in
All
another
right.
position.
Yeah, I've had just to kind of while they're doing that, I've had a lot of luck in the winter time with and anchored mainly with Carolina rigs. I mean, I've caught fish with Santee Cooper rigs, but most of my fish come on my Carolina rigs.
Yeah, when I'm in my boat, Dustin. Got one?
Got a fish on?
I think it popped off, or was it the other?
Or is it swimming at the boat? Wait, what does Epic say?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
I don't know. Either way, when I'm on my boat, I usually keep one Carolina rig, you know, at least, because I only fish with 4 rods on my small boat. So I got one that's a Carolina rig, and then the other 3. That's good. That's so I can fish suspended and on the bottom, depending on my depth, with that one
Right.
rod. Because I don't really like suspending with the Santee Cooper.
Yeah. It tends to get all tangled up.
I mean, it works fine if you got plenty of current, but you know, if it's staying straight and your boat's not swaying too much, you know, then you'll probably be all right. But like when I suspend at Bugs Island where there's no current, it's a different story.
I'll tell you, what I noticed lately when I was out last Saturday with our friend Nick. I had the current was moving pretty good, and I had a couple of Santee Cooper rigs out. Every time I pulled them in, they were wrapped up on each other or wrapped up on themselves. So I think for me, if I'm anchored in any kind of current, I'm going Carolina rigs. If we're gonna drag on Sean's boat on Snagging One, then I'll go Santee Cooper. I think I'm gonna try that out for this year and see how that works for me.
Yeah, just do half and half, you know?
Yeah.
Do half and half and do your own research, you know what I mean? Kind of thing.
Absolutely. What are your thoughts, Stan?
Well, my thoughts on that are pretty simple. If you notice that the fish are down in the bottom, you see a lot of mud going up on both sides of them. You know, they're tugging tight down on the bottom. You want to get your bait. You want to get your bait down as close as possible to them. So I think in the wintertime where they're not moving around as much and they're kind of just hanging out down there, you want to get your bait down close. So you use your Carolina rig. So whether it's water temperature start to warm up, or if you're going where the fish are up in the shallows and they're cruising around and their sight is going to be, the scent is going to be coming up off the bottom a little bit. So that's when I would use my Santee Cooper rigs in those situations, and for like dragging and things like that, so that it keeps that bait up off the bottom and in their strike zone. It's all about being in their strike zone. The closer you can get the bait to them, the more chance they are to hit it. So, I mean, it's like if you have a Reese's Pieces and it's waving 25, 30 feet out in front of me, I'm going to be interested in it, but I'm not going to be willing to run the 30 feet up there. But you bring it down closer to about 5 feet from me, that Reese's is mine. You know what I mean? So I think that's what it has to do with the most. JG Hill says, still not sold on the Demon Dragons as of yet. Still using the 30-cent float. And I think that in some of the people we were talking with this weekend, and But the demon dragons are great at floating your bait up off the bottom, and they do add a sound attractant. If it gives you more confidence using it, then use it. If it gives you more confidence not using it, if you're not confident in that, using a demon dragon, spook, whatever you want to call them, it's probably not going to help you out. But yes, peg floats. Peg floats are awesome, and if you want to add a sound, you can get some of those little rattling beads.
The Versa rattles.
Like the Versa rattle, and there's a couple different ones out there now.
Yeah, FOA, sorry to cut you off, but FOA sells one that's kind of like a torpedo with rattles in it.
Yep.
That looks pretty cool.
Yep, you got the torpedo one, you got the one that has the got the balls on outside with the rattles in it. There's a few different ones, but you can throw one of them on there.
Mute them.
We've muted you guys for right now because it's coming through really loud. As soon as they get up in their spot, we'll unmute them there. See, I understand that. And I think sometimes if there's if it's one of those finicky bites where they're not really just attacking the bait, I think sometimes that extra noise, it might not be as much of an attractant as we thought. Steve Ransom says, when you pass Cummington, you will parallel the Jackson River, then you will go over the Cow Pasture River. The Jackson and the Cow Pasture come together and make the mighty James River.
Nice.
Just a little useless info.
It's always nice to know your river.
And then I do believe it's like several hundred miles from where the cow pasture and what was the other one? The Jackson and the Cow Pasture River. I believe it's about 300 miles of upper river, and once you get to Richmond, and then it's about 100. That chalet up there.
Got to get to it.
That funny fishing for whiskers said, Rhonda said, okay, back now. Needed to raid the fridge for the leftover chicken enchiladas. Stan eating chips got me hungry.
They're still motoring.
Looks like they're still motoring.
Motoring.
Right. I give you the credit for that joke.
We are now in Virginia.
Welcome to Virginia,
Woohoo!
lovers. Luckily, we love catfishing. Oh, JG, that'd be awesome, man. JG said, Dustin, you and Stan, let me know when you are fishing with Palmetto. My dad's a guide on Santa Cooper. Grab one of his boats and fish with us.
Oh, nice. Thank you. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, without a doubt. I would love to go down there and do some shell cracker fishing.
Oh, yeah.
been a long time since I caught. We used to call all sunfish bluegill, but I'll say it's sunfish, bluegill, shellcracker, whatever you want to call them. We used to be able to catch some huge plate size. We call them plates. The big bluegills.
That's why they're called panfish, isn't it?
Yeah,
Fit
yeah.
in a pan.
The whole thing fits the pan. Well, we call them plate size because they were big as a plate, and they were just huge. Some of them more than a foot and 4 inches long.
Oh, Uptown Chrissy Brown, what's going on?
We got to see Uptown Chrissy Brown and Downtown Ernie Brown.
That's right. They were there too. What did Joe say?
Joe Z say, I have a bag of rattles I won on someone's channel. JG, how have never used those either. I guess I'm old school. Yeah. Well, Stand 3 has said, especially this time of year, sometimes I think keeping it simple is maybe the way to go.
So she said, hey, y'all driving kids, say hello individually. But be safe, Chrissy
Hello.
and Ernie.
Yeah,
We're driving too. Thanks for coming in, though. We got 22 awesome people. Sean and Austin are fishing out on the mighty James River. They're moving spots right now to an undisclosed location.
there's Kelly telling you to stop looking at the phone, Justin.
It's Stan's fault. I'm just kidding. He had job number 3. Hi, honey. How'd you know I was looking at the camera? I mean, the phone. We just crossed into Virginia, Kel. Brian B.
Dang, y'all still driving? We just hit West Virginia. We just hit Virginia.
You're a state behind, Brian.
Richmond, 189 miles. We may have to be stopping for a commercial break shortly.
For a gas fill up. We are 20.6 miles per gallon.
Can't beat that.
449 miles on this tank of gas.
Kelly Carbon. Kelly says, I see you. That was a good one. She says you can't look. She says you can't not look, and you just did it.
I did not.
I'm trying, Kelly. I'm trying. You've got quite a job taking care of this guy over here. keeping him right down the middle.
Right down the middle?
Yeah, no, not in the road. Not in the road.
Oh, what do you want me to do here? Jeez.
But I think I did pretty well. I think I did pretty well with the him not loading up on gear.
I spent a total of $38, Kel. Now it's for this beautiful thing.
Which counts as an article of clothing, so that's. Big wrench Catfish and said he just had lunch. He's back.
Nice. Not that I was looking. We got 24 awesome people in here. I love it when my wife comes in to chat. Oh, they're done. Looks like I didn't look, but it looks like they're done motoring.
No, see, I can tell you're not looking then. That's good.
See?
Because I see white behind them still. You're welcome, Kelly. You're welcome.
I know. Yeti's telling me she's thirsty.
You will definitely be making a break here soon. Yes, it is. This is.
We boated a fish.
We've caught the biggest fish of the day so far. Nobody's managed to get a flathead bigger than us. Stan 3 tried with that 4-foot long blue that he caught earlier. But yeah, that's a replica replica flathead, not the fathead like they were calling it earlier. Or actually, they were calling us fatheads.
Well, if the hat fits or doesn't.
Yeah. So that was a gift for Stand 3 and myself from Epic, so that's pretty cool.
I'm not looking, but Kelly, are the kids watching?
If Landon is watching, I see you.
No, you don't. That would be weird.
That would be weird.
If Landon wants to come up and say hi, well, I got the laptop. Well, you can do it on your phone, I guess. I'd have to send you the link, though.
Yes, it's wood. He made it out of wood. He had a whole. Like I said, I was live yesterday during the seminar. The audio is horrible. The people that said they have been able to hear it, they were wearing a headphones or
Earbuds.
Earbuds. Thank you.
Earbuds. What?
Big Dustin. JG said maybe you can make Dustin a sun visor with that fish.
Here.
Well, potato, Rhonda. Fish with Whiskers says, excuse you, Dustin. You did not boat the fish. You trucked it.
It's on board either way.
Yeah. So they're trying to get our attention, but they're still motoring. There's no motoring.
Thanks, Kevin. Courtesy of Kevin, Palmetto Cats.
This next commercial break that we take is being brought to you by an undisclosed location just across the Virginia border. It will also be brought to you by going wee wee at Wawa. And since we did talk quite a bit about Ancient Mariner also supporting this commercial break.
AncientMarinerFishing.net
Bam.
or TripleCityAnglers.com. And where you can use code STAN10, right? 2 stands 10.
2 stands 10 at Triple City Anglers.
Get you 10%. In stereo where available. Did Kelly ever answer the kids watching?
She said no. She just heard she's getting ready for the trip.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, she's leaving. She's leaving in 40 minutes. I don't get to see her until Thursday.
I guess they decided to not even try to work their way back upriver. They just went upriver.
There you go.
Looks like no working involved with it, just motoring. Sister Christian. I was going to do the rest of it, but I sound so much like them. They might have given Dustin a copyright strike, and I didn't want to do that.
Sean and I would not like that.
It's happened enough already. I haven't heard dates announced yet.
For what?
CatCon Kansas City.
Oh.
So I guess those will be coming up. Dates and plans and whatnot. I'm sure that'll be coming up soon here. That's right. That's right. David's hiking and fishing. How you doing?
Hey, good afternoon. Thanks for coming in.
Someone has to make money to pay for all the fun stuff.
You know, technically, Sean, they can unmute themselves when they're ready.
Oh, that's right.
Unless they're on stream, unless they're on YouTube. No, they're on YouTube StreamYard. Because he just popped in. Hey, Sean, just so y'all know, you're still muted. Or are you muted? I think you're muted. There, I'm still moving. Never mind. I wasn't looking, though.
They are muted.
Okay.
JG Hill, the way that works, the tournament that Stand 3 is in, he's in the one, it's on the Fishing Chaos app, and it is a month-long tournament, so you can sign up at any point for it. Any of the fish you catch before you sign up do not count. When you sign up, you get a word I'm looking for, a code, and it changes every month. When you catch the fish, you can fish anytime, anywhere, except for pay lakes. And any fish that you catch, it's the three biggest fish by length. I mean, the 10 biggest fish by length, and you can fish it from the 12:01 on the first of the month till the 12 o'clock p.m. or 12 o'clock a.m. on the last day of the month. So, and you can fish anytime, 7 days a week.
It's like, I know where they're at.
There you go. What she said. That's sad that Rhonda typed it quicker than I said it.
Once we get to the next location, we can always, we'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up and help read chat while they fish and we drive.
Yeah.
It's at 14. Get off here and see what we got.
See a couple of signs.
There's an Exxon and a BP to the left. Not sure how far though. 3/10 of a mile. That's not bad. I've stopped here before. Hot Springs, Virginia. Covington, Virginia.
Oh, we're by Covington. That's where they were saying the rivers cross and start up here.
Yep. I'm not sure. I can't remember which one he said.
Cow pasture and Jackson.
What is funny is I was just about to say what Stan said.
Great minds think alike, Rhonda. Yes, and they run every month. There's also he's doing a year-long tournament where it's your 5 biggest fish by length for the year. So it's open to anybody.
Oh, it's 329, 327. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, look, and there's an Arby's here. I've stopped here before. I've eaten it at this Arby's.
Really?
On the way back from Colorado, I think. Doc, I still have 447 miles.
Woo! The Big Wrench is out in the Creole area out there.
10 big fish per month, or by length, yes.
Yes, you have to have some sort of measuring board.
I think you have to measure them on their left side, right?
Yep, the blue cats, you have to have their left side down so you can see the eye, the right side eye. And the reason for that is that this way it's all standard. And you get the length, put it on the measuring board. Its nose has to be up to the rail, and the tip of the tail, the farthest point out you get on that.
All right, we're back.
We're back. All right. We're stopped real quick for gas and the potty break. So we're going to put you on full screen. Y'all got the camera for now.
We got
Can
the
you handle
full
that?
show. All right.
You got the full show. You got the show. We got 23 awesome people watching y'all fish now. We'll be back in a minute.
I like this.
Yeah.
Go get cast out. All right, we're all casted out. Let's see here. I'm gonna put another tie wrap around your cords here to keep it out of the view of the camera. JG, Brian, what's up, buddy? Warren, how's it going? Oh, John and Dana Parker just got home. Good deal. Yeah, it looks like the water's moving a little bit. Yeah, it's just it's not ripping like it was this past week, but yeah, I think we're still at low tide anyways. But it's moving more than it was at that other spot. Big Wrench, what's up, buddy? Fishing for whiskers. What's up? Woo. River Rat 3030, what's up? I think those ones, see, I casted them out to the side and then they ride. The current pushes them to their final resting place. I think that's all that is. We got some pretty fresh shad just fishing on the bottom. Up here in the wonderful city of Richmond, Virginia.
What's the view look like? Did we lose Dustin?
They went, I think they pulled over for a bathroom break.
Oh, is it just us? Oh, man.
We got the whole show.
We got the whole show.
Yeah.
All right, what we got? We got 24 people watching the...
If y'all want to put in hashtag Dustin's boat, we'll go ahead and give it away.
Give away Dustin's boat.
I can hear you. Nice try, though.
Send us an email to teamsnaggingwhiskers.com. We'll mail you the boat.
All right, I'm stepping away.
Guerrero, what's happening? Who do we missing here? Sorry, we're just getting back from our little ride down the river.
Yep.
Warren Farley, what's up? Oh, he gave us the John and Dana our home message. Okay, awesome. Sweet. Good stuff. Well, if you're just joining us, it's Austin and I out here on the James. Austin, that's Fishing and Fever. If you haven't subscribed to Fishing and Fever.
I say that every time. This is Fishing Fever. Well, that's fair. I say American.
That's my country accent. Fishing and Fever. All right, hopefully we can get a big one.
Yep.
We gotta get a big one.
Yeah, fishing rod and reel for see if we can get a fresh hickory shad.
Yep. Yeah, we got some sunshine. We got some nice background noise from the highway up there.
Yeah, it's like a sound machine for a baby.
Might put us to sleep.
I've been up since 2:45.
Hey, it's Butterflies and Sunshines. What's up? She says hi, Sean, and Fishing Fever.
How's it going?
It's Fishing and Fever, if I say it.
Yeah.
Is this you right?
Either way.
I think you caught a nice fish in this spot not too long ago, right?
Yeah, right behind you.
How much did that
On the
weigh?
other side, 22.
22.
Yep, 22 pounds. For stand 3, I think this morning they caught one that was over 50, I believe, out of the year. Of course, that was it was colder, and I believe incoming tide versus outgoing. So
Yeah.
you never know.
Never know. Put the shatter in.
Yeah, the shad run has just begun, but they're not very thick through here. But I'm gonna fish for them off and on every time I come here until it's over. They're even if you don't use them for bait, they're a ton of fun to catch.
Yeah, they're nice. They're good sized fish. Let's see. JG said, yeah, stand 3 caught a nice one this morning. I think it was 55 pounds. Yep. Butterfly says, sorry, I spelled your name wrong. Oh, no, we're good with it. You can always just,
It's all good.
You can blame it on autocorrect.
Yeah, talk to text.
It wasn't me. It was talk to text. It was autocorrect.
Talk to text.
Yeah, where did Dustin and Stan go? They stopped for a break?
Yeah. I think it's
Doug Talley in the house. What's happening, Doug? Doug, we're on the James River.
Hey, Doug.
Trying to catch something.
Anything.
Shad, catfish. We'll even take a striper. It's 3:30. It's like nap time now. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, we got something. Got one? Or snag? That broke off. So we got the number. We're getting a bite on 3 maybe. We got the rods numbered from this side. My finger up there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think 3 is just snagged on something. We do have one rod suspended over there next to Austin. Might not be able to see that one though.
It's on the bottom.
See if I can swing this back around. Get them all in there.
If you
Butterfly says, can't even blame it on spell check. Maybe you can see the chat from down low. It's hard to see.
So butterflies and sunshine. Hey.
We're back.
They're back.
If anybody in the chat wants to put hashtag Sean's truck, we'll go ahead and give that away now.
Spin the wheel.
Well, they got your boat.
What's that?
They're going to need something to pull the boat.
Butterflies and sunshine. You are awesome. Thank you so much. The anchors are in the truck. I thank you. I thank you. Can't thank you enough. You are the best.
We could probably use another anchor here. This current's ripping.
Wait till you see these two anchors, Sean.
Oh, I can't wait to see them.
Oh, they'll be in my truck tomorrow. I'll have them at Coffee Club to show them to you.
Hang on 1 second. I'm going to pause it.
All right. Oh, undisclosed. They're undisclosed.
That's right.
We've got 26 awesome people. Stan and I are
my ears are
on
ringing.
the road again. Oh, sorry. Garth Brooks flashback. Dustin, I didn't hear Stan's laugh. What's up, y'all?
Boom, boom, bam.
What's up, 922? JG Hill, Dustin, and Stan are like peas and carrots again.
That's kind of funny. We were almost talking about that before.
We like to fish. He taught me how to fish.
Hey, we got some action on the boat.
Oh, no, we got fish on.
Fish on.
See, the undisclosed location works.
Fish on fever.
Fish on. I know. The go one.
Is that on an Ancient Mariner reel?
That's on an Ancient Mariner. Oh, man, that's a good one. I guess I ought to help him. Fishing. We have the net ready. Yeah, two is not ready.
I knew once I cut the truck off and got it back on, it would. All right, 64 East.
Well, that's that whole thing of it not. Can't turn it on when we're already moving, right?
Well, it does it every now and again. If I'll unplug it, plug it back in, it'll reconnect, no problem. But every now and again, if I do it, it won't do anything until you shut the truck off, turn it back on.
And that is all I have to say about that.
That's Lieutenant Dan. And that's my boat. I've been like 17 Mountain Dews. I had to pee. Sorry, folks, we're reciting Forrest Gump.
I like bubblegum shrimp.
Bowl shrimp.
Bowl shrimp. Shrimp etouffee.
Shrimp gumbo.
Skunk Buster.
There we go.
All right.
Woo! Not a bad little guy.
Little
That's
female.
awesome. We've had fish. We've officially had 2 fishing live streams today because there's been fish on both of them now.
That's right.
That's
They
not
can't
too bad from the road, Dustin.
I know. We're unstoppable.
Catch fish too, you know.
What's that?
I said camera guys can catch fish too.
Yeah, but just the smaller ones.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine. Oh, we're gonna throw it
Hey.
back.
Fish is a fish.
We're probably
We'll take
7 pounds, maybe 6, 7 pounds.
Are you kidding me? That looks 22.2 all day long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Talking. Woo! How'd you do that?
What'd you do?
Hey, there's Mama Fever out there. Way to go, bud.
Thank you, thank you. Mama fever. Thanks, Mom.
I love it.
We were talking about that this morning on stand day. Roger's mother and father were watching it from, unfortunately, Roger's mother in the hospital still, supposed to be getting released. So whether you believe in prayer or well wishes, please send them to Roger's mother and father there.
Police reported ahead.
But we were talking about that because they were watching Roger fishing on our show this morning. My mother's watching out the stream.
James, Guy, what's going on? Had somebody in our chat Thursday, I think, that said you sent them over. So thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, Thursday night's chat we did with all of our all-star panel.
That was something else.
That was just a happy happenstance. Just everybody was in the right place at the right time for us.
And you know, you would think that, all right, we'd be talking about, no, we're still sitting there talking about catfishing.
Well, Epic was there. What do you expect?
Oh yeah.
he could transition any conversation, any comment into catfishing.
See that clock on the wall? Well, that reminds me.
This one time at 10:45,
We were on the Deadly River.
in my jet boat.
Sean and I were cruising down the.
This beta fresh. Is that fresh? Come on. All right.
Hey, Doug Talley, what's going on? What's that, Sean?
We got one fish in the boat. Looking good.
At the start. Got to start somewhere.
Say it again.
Said you got to start somewhere.
I started somewhere. What's up, James?
Jackson River.
James in the house. What's up?
Is this part of the Jackson River? So we're now crossing over the Jackson River.
The old ancient mariner does it again. All right, I'm going to try what I was doing last time. One, that was good luck, and two,
Okay.
I didn't get what I was going to do. So we'll be right back.
We'll be right here. Cruising. Motoring. Thanks, Kevin. One thing I love about Waze is it tells you your speed, the speed limit, even when you're not GPSing.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So that little bar around,
Yeah,
that's my current speed. But once I hit the speed limit and I go over by 1 mile an hour, it turns red. So now I know speed limit 65. It tells me.
That's pretty cool.
My daughter always asks me why I have the GPS up when I'm driving in town. I'm like, because maybe some places I don't know what the speed limit is at that point. And look at that. Got 24 awesome people. Thank y'all so much for joining us. You got a road trip and a fishing show. I mean, you got 2 for 1 right here.
That's right.
You can't beat that. But we appreciate each and every one of you coming in. All your support, everything you've done for us. And you know, just we're looking forward to this to 2023. It's gonna be bigger and better. Making more content. So many more shorts coming out.
Shorts? Who
It's gonna be
said shorts?
unstoppable. Did I say shorts?
Shorts. All right, I got all the rods.
And you'll be happy to know I did not drop my shorts at CatCon.
Because he didn't bring any pants with him.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think, Austin? I feel like I'm not getting the camera angle
Crazy
right.
how fast those condos go up like that.
Oh, I need to go this way.
So, Sean, what were you trying to do?
That's just to get to move the box. Just gotta go this way. Is it that way? I've got it. All right, let's do it.
I see a cord.
Oh, sorry. We got cords, cords everywhere.
We got fishes. We got cords. We got Stan and I. We got Austin and Sean.
Oh, all right. There you go. JG Hill saying, yep. And it's pretty sort of, I am a premium YouTube subscriber. So you get cents for that.
Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Here we go.
Oh, looks like we got another one on. Or not.
What's that?
Sean made a stumbling dash to the back of the boat.
Stumbling dash. Stumbling, bumbling, rumbling. No fish.
Sunshine, butterflies and sunshine saying, doesn't get any better than this. Good to know about the pan.
Just a little bit of fishing trivia or YouTube trivia. When we went to CatCon, what did Stan not bring with him? And you will know the answer to that if you watched our show. You still got 24 awesome people watching this. Our road trip, fishing trip combo show. I like it. Still wishing I was fishing, though.
I'm gonna be up here in the crow's nest. Yeah.
All right.
You're up.
Can you see all
We'll be here.
rods?
Well, I'll be watching.
You'll be watching?
I'll be watching the road. Stan will be watching the phone.
6 is getting a good bite.
There's something messing with it. That's the same rod that other fish came on.
That's usually how that works.
Yep.
We got fresh bait on 6 too.
JG Hill saying, ask Sean what camera.
What is that?
I don't know. Oh, they just dropped out. Sean, what camera he is using? My iPad Pro I used on stand day did not have.
Thank you, Austin.
It's on an iPhone 12, JG.
A much wider screen for the streams.
A larger pan.
Yeah, because Dustin
You
used
hear?
an iPhone 10, I believe. This wasn't as wide, but I don't know which model they start doing the wider.
922 says, Sean, have you fished those pylons on the bridge? Sean says not specifically the pylons, but all around them. You always see people on the bank
I know what he did.
fishing the pylons.
I think I know what he did. He turned the camera around so Austin could reach out behind the phone.
Tried to do it. That video I put out a couple Wednesdays ago, I hit that spot in between two of those pylons. I can't remember. It might have been those two over there. I don't know. But I didn't get
It
quite
was a bang.
under the bridge.
What's that?
No, they're there.
We're here. What's up?
No, we just thought we lost you for a second, but you're good.
Oh. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yep. JG says, okay, you would think the Load Pro would work just as well. I guess talking about the GoPro.
GoPro?
Yeah. The GoPro, you can stream with the GoPro, but you gotta, when you're out here, away from Wi-Fi, you gotta use your phone's Wi-Fi, and I guess I've never done it, but I just heard that it was good for some people and didn't work so well for others. I know Mark from Catfish Scrappy, he's got a whole video about that, about using your phone to provide signal for your GoPro and then streaming with your GoPro.
I tried that at Lake Chesden. I don't know if it's a signal issue or what, but whenever the GoPro would say I was live, but when I brought it up on my phone to see, it was just a black screen.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried it, but I did watch Mark's video.
I'll go out and check that out then.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job of explaining. Like he's got the screen shared up in the video, so you can really see what he's doing.
Right. Okay, cool. I'll go check that out.
Rope 6.
Oh, we get a bite.
He's there. Go, 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 go,
Get
go.
him. Get him.
Up on him. Get him.
I was hitting bumps on purpose.
That last swam toward me.
That was painful.
He came off.
No.
Penalty for Sean.
Is there still bait on the hook?
Yeah, it was a shad body section. The gut pocket's gone, but yeah, other than that, it's still there. But the gut pocket was gone on the one that we caught, 10 minutes ago. So
right,
I won't worry about it.
It was this big.
Yeah, it was.
It's a monster.
That was probably 122.2 pounder easy.
Very. Oh yeah. I would.
Hey, so Austin.
Yeah.
So one of the things Epic was talking about in his seminar last night.
Okay.
He asked the crowd. He said, "Did anybody ever have an instance where you get a bite and you feel like the fish is running at the boat?"
Yeah. It's because of an undertow, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he was saying. He says, the fish does not run at the boat. 99.9% of the time, if they're going to take the bait, they're going away from your boat, unless there's an undercurrent.
Yeah.
Or a reverse current.
They're going to use that current to help them to their advantage, or so they think.
And he gave a suggestion on how to hook those up better.
Oh yeah, what's that?
He said when you see that happen, you can see the rod tip bounce.
Yeah.
So what happens? You slowly reel the line in until you feel the tension of the weight and the fish.
Right.
And then you reel down on it.
Okay.
Because the sinker is still trailing behind the hook. So if you go to try to reel it down too fast or set the hook, it's just going to pull.
I got you.
It's just going to pull the hook out of the mouth. But by reeling up, you're catching up with the hook, so that it actually works the way it's supposed to. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Something I never thought about.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing.
Absolutely.
I just did the opposite. I pulled it out of his mouth.
Yeah, we didn't. I guess we didn't hear that part, but now we know. I had heard him say in the past. I don't remember whose channel it was on, but about the undertow, and it's swimming back to the, using that current to. It feels like it's swimming back to the boat. I kind of knew that from what he said a while back, but I didn't know his technique for hooking them up like that.
He said, because if you think about it, your line is away from the boat, but then the sinker and the bait comes back up underneath, but you still got the current, the top current pushing your line away from the boat.
Yeah, it puts a bow in it. It's just like the wind.
Exactly. So if you slowly reel in and feel that tension first before you go set the hook, you're getting all that loose line out of the way.
Makes perfect sense. Well, if the rod tip is bouncing, then that's a good indicator that you're in that situation. So you just reel down slowly until you get all that extra line in, and then when you feel more tension, aka the weight of the fish, that's when you really give them the mustard, as River Certified would say.
And give them the muscle.
Yeah, give them the mustard.
Mustard.
The mustard.
Leroy
Fishing.
Longbeard out there.
Leroy, what's going on?
I don't know.
Now we got Leroy Longbeard in the chat.
Oh, what's up, buddy? Sweet. Dustin, did you tell Sean about y'all's new channel name?
We have a new channel name?
Yeah. Fishing for Wishes.
No, I forgot about that.
Yeah. On President's Day, Dustin. There we go. Reel him. Get him. There you go.
Fish on.
Fish on. Let's see. Oh, that's a pretty good view.
You gonna exit solo layout? No.
It's already on solo layout.
What are you doing? I'm confused.
All right.
Yeah, JG Hill is saying when having a guest fish with me, I have to tell them constantly to not jerk on the rod.
Yep.
Leroy said went fish this morning but got skunked.
Oh, that's the worst. Got a big one. Get him. Look at that rod bend. Woo! Come on, Sean. Pull it in.
Looks like a shark.
In the net. There we go. Simpson Creek. This wasn't a bad trip at all, the 64 route.
Yeah.
We should have took it the first time. Maybe it's just wintertime. I don't like it. There we go.
Beautiful specimen.
There we go. Hey,
Hey, is there any mud on him?
say it again.
Is there any mud on him?
Nah,
But
no mud.
she's scraped up because she's been up in these rocks and timber.
Gotcha.
Let's see how much she weighs.
About that much. An undisclosed amount.
JG says, we said the comment before about having to tell his guests not to jerk on the rod. He thinks they've watched too many bass shows.
Yeah, we're trying to get snacks out of that habit.
Butterflies and sunshine saying, yippee! Let's say 7?
7.9?
7.9.
I mean, not that I'm looking. I was reading Sean's mind.
All right, one more view. She's going back.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Well done. All right, you're back on deck.
Switch.
Got up some new bait.
That's the first catfish I caught since 2014.
Mama Fever saying strong work. 922 Crappie Barbecue says 12.4. Those scales are off.
All right.
Now Austin's back on deck.
Mama Fever says strong work. Thanks, Mom. 922 had a lot more faith than I did. Did 12.4. Sweet. Good.
Allegheny County.
JG Hill saying cloudy here in Shelby, North Carolina today. Looks nice where Sean is fishing. See, like that. That's exactly what it is. Oh, wow.
Freshening up some baits.
All right.
That's right. Do, baby.
We got a great assembly line going.
I like it.
All I do is hand him the bait, and he does all of the work. It's fantastic.
Wait, why is that different from when I'm on the boat? Usually I'm doing all the work.
I don't know. Well, it's all about seniority. See, y'all have more seniority on this boat than I do. So when you're not on this boat, then he takes your place.
Got it.
Makes sense.
It does. It makes a lot of sense.
Whoever's got the most seniority does the most work because they know what they're doing. It works. It works the opposite way of what you would think.
Gotcha.
I don't like that rule.
That's funny because it works opposite on my boat.
I like that rule. Of course, it doesn't matter because my boat's a one-man boat, so seniority is out the window. I do all the relaxing, all of the work, all of the catching, all of the fishing.
But how much?
It's
What?
it's
How
a
does
tough
it feel? I know it's a tough question to answer, but how does it feel? Is it more fun fishing with somebody else or fishing by yourself?
Well, you know, no, I'm kidding. No, I love fishing with all of y'all.
That was a good one, Austin. You got him with that one. That was good.
The best is that you're going to have to watch the replay because I'm not going to tell you what I did.
Yes, and Sean, make sure you watch it on someone else's device so that you can watch ours.
Yeah, watch it on your kid's phone. Oh yeah. No, I absolutely love fishing with y'all. You know, and I do take people on the boat, but usually they're of smaller stature just because of how small the boat is.
So you're saying I can't come fish with you on your boat?
You can if you can swim. Because
So
there's always that chance goes up substantially on my boat.
The chance of Dustin and I fishing together with you are just completely out the window.
Oh yeah, I might. Well, I got a buddy that can weld some float pods on. We might have to.
I tell you what, the water gets a little bit warmer. What you can do is I'll get one of those float tubes. You can just tie it off the boat.
Yeah.
Well, the pink unicorn ones.
Yeah.
Or like a motorcycle. I'll mount you a sidecar.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah,
side pod.
Can you imagine?
Stand me over there, fish on.
I'd watch that.
I'd have to wear that. I'd have to wear that little helmet and everything.
Yeah.
Yes, and the goggles.
The goggles. Yep.
Yeah.
And you had to have a scarf around your neck.
We
that
got
might
all
just make a good video.
That
might just make a good video.
What we're doing is we're planning our next content.
Yeah.
Getting a bite.
Uh-oh.
Just like
Get
that.
him.
Fish on. Fish on.
That's how it works.
Let's go.
Fish and fever, fish on. Not too crowded barbecues laughing.
I think it would work. I think people would like that video.
Absolutely.
James River's hot today.
What we can do is we can get the kayak and tie it off to the boat.
Oh, there you go. Mama Fever says, y'all be fine. I've already tested it.
Woo!
JG Hill says, Diet Sun Drop, man. Butterfly Sunshine Mountain Dew.
That's right.
That's because he did not pay for any gas. Got it right outside the boat. Be like the motorcycle dude in the movie Raising Arizona. See? Not You Chew said he'd definitely be watching out for that video.
Sweet.
Huh?
It's like, what is it, John Candy?
We got another.
Yeah.
We got another tour.
Look how long that fish is. That thing's long.
He's probably in the 30s. Like,
That's gonna be a big fish.
yeah.
Y'all can see how tore up these fish are, swimming in these rocks and all this timber.
Wow.
Oh yeah, still a beautiful fish. Long fish.
That fish is good.
I think this fish has pretty good genes. She looks like she's going to be a mondo someday.
Yep, that's what we were just saying.
And that's why we're going to throw her back.
JG Said a long river cat.
Tony Harrison.
Hey, Tony.
That's right.
It's Drop the Mic Tony.
We're on the,
Drop the mic, Tony.
Tony said that's a good tournament fish right there. Yeah. Those super long fish, those are the ones that count.
Man, me and Sean are playing musical chairs. He's on deck now.
3 fish.
I like it.
I know. I love it.
All 3 on the roof.
I really like that. I like that way of fishing.
All right.
Everybody uses all the poles, and you just kind of take turns. And
Yep. Next fish. Until they double up and triple up.
yeah, like stand 3 started out with today.
Yep.
There we go.
I think he got 50.
Mama Fever saying nice.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Golden, drop the mic, Harrison. We had a good time talking with Tony. Tony. Where the heck did Tony come from? Tony Harrison, maybe.
Tony.
How many?
Tony.
Alright.
We're going to just shorten it down.
Drop the mic, Honey.
Sweet.
It's been a long 4 days.
We got 140 miles to Richmond. Another 20 miles to Stan's house.
We're good, especially since we're catching fish. Of course, the end goal is a Mondo Hondo, but I don't care. If I'm catching fish, then Okay.
That's right. You know,
right. Us.
5 or 6 more of those, and y'all are over 100 pounds. You got over a hundo, so.
And if I run out of
Tony says he still has 311 miles.
I've had it happen to me before multiple times. Because it still got sand.
Oh, my body wouldn't be able to take driving a truck anymore. I mean, I didn't drive a truck before, but I definitely wouldn't do it now.
Yep. It's blinking. No, I totally forgot. The last few times that I've done a live stream, I didn't wear the chest mount because I was focusing on that. I didn't want to focus on
And as we were talking about earlier, when you've got watching fish and you're doing the live, perception of time goes by a lot faster.
Absolutely.
As does, I think, if you're driving by yourself, it just seems to drag and drag.
It does that.
JG Hill says it is like the Wild Wild West, only in the truck but not on a horse. And buggy. Yeah.
I don't know either. That's cool. That's also, that's like ideal too. The most convenient one for men. I'd like to catch one on that other stick.
So how many shad did they give you?
What is it?
That's undisclosed. A whole pile of them. How many did they give us? A whole pile
Nice.
of them, and they were just the best fishing friends you could ask for.
There you go. I still remember when I went out for Jody's tournament one time, the Flathead Challenge. I think it was the Flathead Challenge. Yeah, it was the night I was fishing. I was fishing from the boat at Dutch Gap, and I was still co-hosting, which was a bear. But
yeah,
there was 3 guys that came in from kayaks, and they had some. They had a hickory shad, and like a bunch of cut pieces, and some gizzard shad. They just in a bucket. They just gave it to me. I didn't have to go find bait, so I was out there for 2 hours just fishing until her show started.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, you never know, you know. And you know, it's kind of like, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, I promise, but like on the Whisker Bowl, like all those fish that we were catching on those eel, you know,
Yep.
that panned out perfectly.
Absolutely.
And that was just, you know,
Worked out good that day.
yeah, I mean, the eel was perfect. It was the perfect, I think for the next Whisker Bowl and for many Whisker Bowls to come, eel is the go-to because it doesn't come off the hook. It was catching fish that measured over 16 inches, which is all that mattered. I mean, it was perfect.
The only way you could get it would come off the hook is if your braid snaps. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Do what?
So the only way you could lose the eel is if the braid snaps. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, then that'd be a whole different penalty anyhow. So.
I thought about doing that in time, like a double.
Dustin, what do you think about you and Stan?
Think about what?
What do you think about? Is we've been thinking about doing it, not today because we don't have any eel, but using depending on what size you buy, but using a much longer piece of eel and on a double hook rig and seeing if you could upsize the average size fish that you catch on the eel.
Huh.
You know, I
Yes.
really thought about doing that and buying like the large or whatever for $5 a piece and just like maybe lopping the tail off so that you get some scent and using a double hook rig.
And the tail is actually a really good piece of bait also.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, I know like, you know, certain people have done videos about like chicken breast, you know, and it's kind of been proven that, you know, like you can catch, I mean, you got a good chance of upsizing your average fish by just using a bigger piece of bait. I mean, it's just that simple. In
Right,
certain
exactly.
conditions.
Right. No, the right conditions, bigger bait, regardless of what it is, always worth giving a shot.
Yeah. Yep.
But I would agree. Yeah, probably definitely do the double hook rig on it. And
I think you guys today should just cut one of those shad in half and use the half of the body side, the head and the half the body section.
yeah, if you got a bunch of bait.
Yeah, we might try that at the next spot.
Put on a Mondo Hundo piece of bait.
Yeah.
I see Freddie's Outdoor Adventures in here. What's up, Freddie?
Hey, Fred.
Hey, Freddie.
And speaking of Mondo Hundo, how as funny is that? Freddie comes in. Anybody using the FOA rods, if you got the FOA rod, you can email Freddie to get information on the Mondo Hundo FOA challenge. First person
Sweet.
to catch a 100-pounder on an FOA rod.
What if I've got can I phone a friend that has an FOA rod? Or a few of them?
Yeah.
With a bite on one. Bite on one.
Bite on a BOO, bite on one.
Boo.
Yeah, a boo.
Dustin, you got
Don't get scared.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell Dustin that. He'll put the bad juju
What?
on.
Whoa. What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said rod number one over here.
Huh?
It's got 30-pound braid on it, and I believe you caught some 30 or 40-pound fish off of that rod. The black pin rod.
Oh, man.
All right. I'll allow it.
He'll allow.
It's a dangerous stretch of river to be using braid in.
Yeah.
You saw what happened to those fish in those rocks. Imagine you nick a piece of braid with those rocks.
Yep.
And of course, that's going to be the route that the Mondo Hondo bites on.
Jesus.
What do you think about giving this spot another 10, 15?
Oh, right, Freddie. Yeah, that's right. Freddie says, real men use mono, Dustin.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right, Freddie.
we're home. Awesome.
Glad you made it home, Freddie.
I hope you did well this weekend.
Had a great time with you there.
Oh, 4.
That's right. It's always great seeing Nina and Freddie.
Just want one of these just to like.
Yeah, we've been getting reports. Kind of trickling in throughout the day of how far people still got left and who made it home. And I know Hooks and Hammocks was home earlier.
Roger got home last night. Roger and Zach.
Tony's still got like 300 miles left, he said.
Jeeps. That how much? What do you say?
Big Wrench?
Or Big Wrench?
Yeah, Big Wrench had 400 something earlier.
Yeah.
But of course, if you are trying to get that Mondo Hondo on the FOA rod, you better hurry because Epic bought 2 of them with the sole intention of catching 100 on one of them.
The ringer.
That's right.
100-pounders in the gym.
What's that, Sean?
Sean asked Stan if he thinks there's 100-pounders still left in the James.
Without a doubt, absolutely guaranteed.
That's a yes.
And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. The conditions of the river, meaning that the different, it's got the right current in a bunch of different sections. It's got plenty of different depths for different conditions. The water, even though it's there's water is relatively, it stays the right temperatures, and there is a unending food source, a major food source in the gizzard shad year round, and then you have supplemental food sources such as white perch and hickory. Ooh, strap just flew out.
Yep.
Thank you.
So that you've got a main source, a big source of protein year round, and then you've got the other carp and sucker and white perch and et cetera, crappie to fill it in the rest of the year. So that's why I guarantee you they're going to keep growing, and there's going to be more hundreds caught in the James. Not that I've thought about it at all.
Well,
That was just off the top of his head.
That's very well put, Tim.
Well, thank you very much.
Hey, we got a bald eagle
You can't
flying
tell
by.
we've been around him this weekend, can you?
I'm gonna try to put y'all on this bald eagle. He's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Whoops.
Oh, on the pen. Whoa, we got a drag burner.
What?
Uh-oh.
Never mind the eagle.
And look, it's
And the braid.
It's on the boot.
Yep, it's on the braid.
It's on the boot.
On boo.
Well, I guess now it would be a foo, right? Fish on one.
Oh, we're peeling drag.
Oh, he's peeling more drag. There we go. Try to keep. You got to get him off the bottom. Get him away from those rocks.
It's only 30-pound braid.
Off the bottom.
I don't know. He didn't say. I thought I said 50
If
pounds.
that's possible. In 3 feet of water. Great day, man.
Just get him away from those rocks.
Yeah.
This is a catch of the day.
We're gonna be.
Hey, get the rod up.
We're gonna be in
Oh,
a.
he broke off.
Let me guess. The braid broke.
Oh.
No matter what is on the end of that line, it broke at the mono. We gotta tell Dustin it broke up. No way. Sean just.
Right?
So Sean, where did it break?
Goodness.
Sean's hurting right now.
Where did it break?
We don't know yet. He hasn't even reeled it in.
Oh, man.
He's hurting pretty bad. He just got kicked in the jewels.
JG Hill says, of course it did. It's your fault, man.
I'm just saying.
Oh boy.
As that happened, I was telling Dustin, you want to tell him? Or I'll tell him to raise the rod tip.
Yeah. Oh, looky there.
Oh, looky there. It's because it was 30. It had nothing to do with what type of line it was.
Uh-huh.
It's
Right.
30-pound braid.
Okay. Okay, you can go with
You
that.
need to be using 80 or even 100.
30-pound mono would have worked just fine.
That's because it's got stretch.
What?
Exactly.
Exactly. You just proved my point.
It's got stretch and abrasion. It's got stretch and abrasion resistance.
Still on deck.
Yeah, you're still on deck.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm not going to kick you twice.
Oh, man. Let's go.
That was a nice fish too.
It was a nice fish.
Terrible.
Sean, don't worry about it. That was maybe a 10-pounder, maybe. You got heavy current and it's shallow. I don't think it was that big of a fish. It had the braid, which it's going to make it feel heavier. That might have been 12 pounds at the most.
I don't know.
I don't know. We can try.
Look, he's just
trying.
We can try and make him feel better all day long, but I don't think it's going to work.
We were talking about Hondo and
Man, that was like perfect timing on that bite too.
not only were we talking about Mondo Honda, but we're just talking about braid.
oh man, that was terrible. I was trying to show you the eagle, and all I could hear was the peeling in the background.
That's what happened. That fish wrapped around a rock while we were looking at the symbol of freedom, and we got distracted. It happened regardless of the line. That's what
Y'all are full of excuses.
While we were trying to look at the symbol of freedom,
It's not an excuse. We were looking at the eagle.
that fish used that and got his own freedom.
Yeah, that fish is as free as that eagle is right now. You're right.
that fish said, "Ooh, look!" That fish said, "Ooh, look, braid. Hey, Rock, come here."
Yep, yeah, right.
We're getting
I
redemption.
know, JG. I know.
You getting a hit?
He'll come back for more.
Son of a gun.
Oh man, that was terrible.
That was a good point.
Hey, just think of it this way.
Sean.
You're gonna make a good short.
Mama fever.
Just
On
put
why
the
not to use braid?
Yeah, well, no.
Except I think
No, see,
that
this is
short,
why
I
Sean
think, would be
short.
stoppable.
This is why Sean makes the shorts and not Dustin, because it had nothing to do with the braids. We're just gonna make a short with the drag peeling part. You can't even. It's small. It'll be 720 resolution. You won't even be able to tell what kind of line it was. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're good.
The question to chat is, can you tell who uses braid and who doesn't?
That'd be hard to tell. Yeah, Tony, you're right. At least it wasn't a 20-minute fight. I'm pretty sure we'd be on our way back to the ramp.
Hey, did y'all get any bites on the spoon with the hickory shad?
Say it again.
Did y'all get any bites on the spoon with the hickory shad?
No. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know. I felt a couple of hits, but no. I'll just say no.
I'm gonna sit back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo! Man, I know that hurts. Hey, Sean.
We broke off the spoon anyway, so that's over.
That would have happened on the ancient mariner rod.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
I've got some extra 30-pound mono in my tackle box. We can respool that line reel for you.
Okay. I'm not sure I'm gonna put. I'm not sure I'm gonna put braid back on that one.
No, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying.
He's got a 30-pound test mono.
I got
I've
an
got
extra,
our orange wood.
I got an extra phone. We could go live on Fishing Fever.
Okay, this is why you gotta find people that, unlike this fishing group, you gotta go find friends that you can fish with, that you don't have as much fun. It's just horrible when you're out there having fun like this.
I'm having a blast right now. Sean was having a blast, and it went down a little bit. Back up. But we're there.
We were talking about Honda. We were seeing bald eagles.
Sean, the only thing I can say, Sean, is the last time that I had my soul stolen like that. The last time I had my soul stolen like that by missing a monster fish, I caught the sturgeon the next week. So,
there you go.
Say it.
The best is yet to come.
That's right. You got something to look forward to. It was perfect timing. You can't believe it.
All right, we're gonna reel some stuff in. We got one more spot we want to try before we get out, before the sun sets on us.
All right.
A few minutes.
We still got 15 awesome people in here. I hope everybody's having as good a time as we are.
Mama Fever was throwing up the eagle signs.
I hope you've learned a lesson today.
And I heard there was the early run of shad last week, or the end
Yeah.
4 or 5 days ago. There was some that was caught, but I haven't heard of any more being back up towards the city. And JG Hill says, well, it is still out there. Maybe he will bite again in your dreams.
Oh, West Fish is going to be in his dreams for a week, at least a week.
Too soon, JG. Too soon.
Oh, Whisker Dreams. Hey, Stan, you guys are
slow. I'm home.
Holy cow. When did you leave, Whisker Dreams? We didn't leave till like 9:30 this morning. We got about an hour and a half left. That's going to fly by.
Yeah.
I still remember we were saying we got 3 hours to go, 4 hours to go.
Yeah.
How close are y'all to the house, Dustin?
We got about an hour and a half.
All right, let me remember.
Oh, we're right behind the bridge.
Y'all need something?
We could probably get a, maybe half hour, 45 minutes of fishing in it.
Throw us one of your hooks. We'll hook this Mondo Hondo up to it.
Yeah, these two right under.
And Steve Ranson is saying they don't have the shad cam on yet. That's something that everybody can watch. That's really cool.
Yep.
If you haven't heard of the shad cam here on the James River, up
What?
by Mosier Dam, the shad cam.
Right?
Shad
Shad cam.
They have a 24-hour shad camera running in the fish patch.
This man cannot talk today.
The fish. Why do I have a problem with fish?
I don't know.
The fish package.
Just stop.
Wow.
Stop while you're behind.
The fish.
Oh my Lord.
Okay. Rewind. Erase. Here we go.
Ready? Take two.
And they don't have the 24-hour fish camera on yet at the fish passage. Once they get it started, they will have it streaming 24 hours a day, and you can count. You can actually see the fish coming up past it in the camera. You'll see the different shad, and you'll see eel come up through there. Then you'll see the nasty lamprey eels in there.
You see the catfish, flatheads especially.
Stripers. Whisker said he left at 10 this morning.
What are you doing? Going like 120?
It never stopped. And there you go. Rhonda just dropped the Shad Cam link for the GWR Virginia.
Where does he live at, Whisker Dreams?
No.
Sorry.
Great. Basically,
Whisker Dreams, where do you live? What town?
Yeah. Because on the left you see there's another.
So we passed that like an hour ago.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
Right of that is another rock.
just because we've been talking about it. That sounds.
Or we could stop.
That's right, Tony. Definitely thank you, Rhonda.
And then fish those rocks.
Yep, we still on the road again.
We got about an hour, roughly an hour and a half before we get to Stan's house.
So,
We got about another hour of talking with our friends. We are still on the road again.
The water was really high.
Yes, I think delirium has set in. Because really, honestly, it has been nonstop since midnight on Wednesday.
Well, 6 o'clock Wednesday morning
Yeah,
when I got out of bed.
look at that.
that's true. That's true.
You guys going farther up?
Yeah.
We're dodging rocks.
Yeah. You going up to Mrs. Ken?
Yep.
Got it.
Ooh, the sun's rocking.
Yeah, and another, probably within the next 2 weeks, there'll be so many boats up there. It'll be hard to find a spot to fish up there.
What'd you say, Stan?
I said within the next couple of weeks, it'll probably be tough to even get a spot to fish up there.
Yeah. You'll just have boats lined up down the river in the middle of the river. Because by the time everybody lines up on the bank, you're going to have a bunch of people. You can fish over on the northern side. That doesn't get as crowded.
Yep. And it's not too bad. I like to go, you can go just up from the wall at Ancaros, where people are fishing, shoulder at the wall. You just go up from there.
Yeah.
And there's hardly any bank spots. But there's some shad that stack up through there usually, and that's a pretty good spot through there. On the same side of the, if you go, where the island is, just up from that wall.
Yeah, just up from that island to the left.
Yes, exactly.
That's right. Thank you. You guys, let's see. Where are you guys at? We are.
I would just
All right,
spot.
exit 222. Close, 221. Shenandoah National Drive. I think is what it said.
It's shallow. Oh,
What's the depths here? 3.
Stanton.
I would just spotlight right here.
I thought we passed that a while ago. Stanton.
Just because we can see those rocks. That doesn't.
We just
rocks.
Jimmy G. We just passed the Stanton exit 220. What are you?
Current.
Steve is saying, Dustin, will you take your boat up that? Will you take your boat up that far?
We were. That's where I caught my 55 on Stand Day because Stand 2 and Stand 3 were with me, showing me where to go. So yes, I've actually taken it up there twice. And now that I have my new Never Lost anchors,
Police reported ahead.
I will definitely do it again, as long as the water's up.
You just have to be, like Dustin was saying, you just got to be extremely careful up there because there's some very, very large boulders that you can get in trouble on.
What is that dude doing? Holy cow.
Somebody's been driving way too long. Looks like they're sleeping.
Well, they're looking at their phone. Not like this, but like in the hand.
Yeah. There's a white, like, SUV in front of us up the road.
And this police car, he
Wow.
did it right in front of the police
Right
car.
in front of the police car. There's a state trooper, like, in the pull-off area, and the car in front of us was just like, he probably went 3 feet over the white line.
He was so far over his right side, passenger side tires were over the rumble strips on the right side.
Yeah. And the state trooper was right there. And it also depends on the water levels. If the water's up, like it's probably going to be here really soon, it makes it a little easier.
Yes.
It makes it harder to anchor, but easier to avoid the...
Yeah, Steve. We were going to go up there during stand day, but I didn't feel comfortable because I didn't have the right anchor. But now I got that new Never Lost. I won't have an issue.
And big shout out to Daniel from Never Lost Anchors.
Absolutely. I can't wait to use the one of the new design. 103 miles to Richmond.
Woo!
Close.
We'll honk our horn once we pass over you guys.
Well, technically, we should be able to see them.
If they're still there.
Yeah, if you're still there when we go by, we should be able to see you. I got a pretty good feeling about that spot.
You know I love that spot.
Stand 3 definitely loves that spot.
He was there this morning.
That's where he happened to catch a 4-foot long fish.
That's right. I think it was the same fish I caught. At 55 says his hole.
Yeah. Like I said, in a couple of weeks, when that shad run is going, that fish is going to pack on some pounds.
Yeah, they're gonna get nice and fat.
That's right. Better for the scales.
Oh yeah.
And then usually shortly after the shad run is done, then they start picking up feeding again as they're getting ready for spawn.
Fishersville. I like the name of that town.
Then pretty much by July, you can still catch some fish, but basically the bite window is at night. And because not all the fish go on spawn at the same exact time, so it's not uncommon to fish in different levels of spawn, pre-spawning and post-spawn at the same time. Quiet, man. Curtis, what's up?
What's going on, Curtis?
It was good to see the brothers Eric Curtis.
All right, Curtis, if we lose people from the chat, I'm going to have to kick you out.
Oh boy.
That's right. Hashtag never lost.
There you
All
go.
right. Phone's on deck. Everything's baited out and ready to rock and roll.
We got fresh
Here you
bait,
go.
big current.
Did you replace that braided line with a reel rod and reel with line?
We're going to use mono on everything. No break.
There you go. You did learn your lesson.
There we go.
Sorry, Austin.
It's not my boat.
Steve Ransom saying Old Dominion Outdoors is in Fisherville. Nice tackle shop. Tony Harrison said he was glad that you got the 2 anchors. You've never lost anchors, Dustin.
Oh, me too. Again, I can't say thank you enough to Butterflies and Sunshine.
Me 3. I'm super glad that he's got the Dustin got the 2 never lost. Number 1, because now we can stop stealing Stand 3's never lost anchor. And number 2, when I pull the anchor all the time, and by I mean Dustin, it's going to make it much easier to pull the anchor.
Number 3, when we get into places where there's reverse current or we have a lot of sway, I can lock the boat down.
And there you go.
That's the least important of the 3, of course.
Yeah.
And to add on to the whole steal and Stand 3s, when he's already out on the boat with his, then we didn't have one.
Yeah. That made it a little hard to steal it. Now, if we would have got it to it before he left, he would have been, where the hell is my...
For those of you that just came in, we are about 100 miles away from Richmond, so roughly about an hour and a half away from Stan's house.
Tony, we were watching a little of your live from CatCon earlier. So, Dustin, you're doing, we both agreed you're doing an amazing job.
Absolutely. I love the prop, though. Hey, one suggestion I would get Fishing Fever. What are you doing in chat?
Huh?
Hey,
Hashtag braid.
Great.
All right, there you go. We're going to give away all the braid off of that reel. So,
All right.
anybody wants some slightly used 30-pound braid, hashtag braid. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I had a bite on 5.
the big boys come back to the mono on number 5.
There we go.
I'm back to the mono.
Austin's never going to fish with us again.
Oh, I'm going to fish with you every time.
Just to bust bananas about the braid.
Yeah.
So we got a foff, a foff. We got a boff.
Jeez.
A bite on 5.
All right, let's try this. Hey guys, there's an eagle over here. I'm gonna show you all this.
Freedom at its finest.
Wait, that would be Fishing in Freedom, wouldn't it? That's a good name
That
for
would.
a channel.
Yeah.
Right,
Or fishing with.
Yeah, that's my next channel. Braid Fever.
Braid.
where you can always break off.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Where you can always break off.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you could break off and go check out Fishing Fever. Sean says he's going to make another one called Breaking Braid.
I felt his pain on that one. I felt it.
Cry.
Braid makes you cry. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the name of the short. Braid makes you cry.
Hashtag Braid made me cry.
Steve Ransoms asking, did you get the regular anchors or the Pro Series?
I got the new Pro Series one, and then I got the heavy duty regular or the original heavy duty ones. One. That's a new design, right? The Pro Series.
Yep.
Yeah. So I got one of the Pro Series and one of the heavy duty original design, and they're both in blue. Go figure, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
Back on 5. Back on 5. 5.
That's a weird bite. That's if it's a bite.
What did it do?
We're just doing this.
Like, did
It
the dry
almost-
tip just bounce once?
It almost looked like a flathead. Look, there it is again. It just tippy tap. It almost looks like a flathead, but I don't know. It could be.
You think there's some flatties up here in these rocks?
Definitely.
Without a doubt.
We
Matter of
tried
fact,
to.
I caught a 22 pounder right there.
We tried to position ourselves upriver from some rocks. I don't know if something's hiding in front of these rocks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely some awesome anchors.
I thought I was slow on this approach.
Look at
Nothing more, apparently.
Do what? I think so. Oh, let's get a train bite.
A train bite.
Yeah. Hashtag.
I like it.
Come on, choo-choo bite. Choo-choo,
Yeah.
choo-choo bite.
A choo choo choo. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Caught that, huh?
I like
I
that.
caught it too. I just didn't say anything. See, now that's not bothering me looking at that. I don't know why. Before that would like just make me nervous.
Who said choo choo choo? Which one of y'all came up with that?
That would be Stan.
That's why I like it.
Dominic Hollis fishing saying, remember, Tanya, wait until Dustin drops Stan off before you jump out. I gave you to Dustin.
Every time I passed Dominic, he said, you gonna pick me up, carry me? I said, sure. Well, I said no.
Sunflower.
I tried to the last time. Every time I was around him, he kept picking stuff up. I'm like, the heavier you get, the harder it's going to be for me to carry you. What's going on, Dominic? Thanks for coming in.
It's awesome seeing Dominic and Tanya.
Y'all home yet?
Oh, yeah.
So, Dominic, we got the best of both worlds going on here. We got our one half of Team Snag and Whiskers with Fishing Fever fishing. The other half of Team Snag and Whiskers with two stands driving home on a road trip.
Comes the train bite.
Oh, there it is.
Choo choo choo
Great,
bite.
kids. Come on, choo choo choo. I love it.
Watch, that's gonna catch on. All right, Steve. Thank you. Steve is saying the last good stop before the house is exit 36.
The one I did with the train did pretty good. I don't know if we're. That one's probably hung up.
Oh, on 64. I was thinking 95. Yeah, that's way out there.
Yeah.
Because my exit 63.
I think mine is 16.
Yeah.
Oh, GoPro shut off.
Oh, you know that Hondo is going to bite now that the GoPro's.
What Dominic say?
Well, thank you, Dominic. He said almost. We've been watching since stand day.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Hope you all had as good a time as we have. And this has been, I haven't stopped laughing the entire time. This is awesome.
I've had a blast.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Fishing is definitely more fun when you have some fellow anglers that you can get along really well with, and definitely makes it more fun.
Good time.
Look at Bob.
Excuse me.
Come on,
Don't get me
fish.
wrong, there's nothing that matters sometimes, but just sitting out there by yourself and enjoying nature, the peace and quiet, and just out there fishing. But it's just hard to beat sharing the memories with friends.
Yeah, you're right. I would rather be fishing than not, other than spending time with family.
Right.
But now that we have a YouTube channel and now that we do lives, if I'm fishing with friends. I'm going live. If I'm by myself, I'm going live. If we're with Sean, we're going live.
Well, it was really funny. This was last year sometime. I went bank fishing, and I wasn't live, and it was so dang quiet. I know y'all are gonna find this hard to believe. It was so quiet that I literally had to start talking to myself just to hear something, because I fished live so much that I was used to either A, talking, or B, listening and hearing someone else talk.
I believe it.
I do too.
The worst part was, though, when I started losing arguments to myself. That wasn't good.
Yeah, that's
It
pretty.
only happened twice. It only happened 2 times. Then he learned to stop arguing with himself.
Now then he started winning.
I know. I'm like, I know how to fool that sucker.
Jello chicken.
Yeah, I was arguing with myself over what to use, braid or mon. Bad that I was losing.
Tractor trailer pulling a tractor trailer. That's the perfect situation. Pull up behind them, and your wife is sleeping, and you freak her out. You wake her up, honey, oh my gosh, he's coming at us. Yeah. I've been waiting for one. I can't time it right.
Hilarious.
I've been waiting for the opportunity. I just can't time it. I see it all at the wrong time.
When you pull it off, it is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, I'm sure. I know. I laugh hard at the videos.
Well,
Dominic said we're stopping at Kentucky Dam to get line. If you're getting fishing line, don't get braid. Just saying.
I'm waiting for a fishing fever.
You hear something talking, John? Almost sounds like a goose.
Still got
Huh?
Still got 19 awesome people out there watching. Thank everybody for coming in.
Thank you.
We appreciate you coming on the show today, allowing us to join him in our humor.
Stop the creek. I'm still nauseous over that fish.
I'm sure if you ask Sean, he is too.
What did he say?
I don't know. Some gibberish, I'm sure.
They didn't hear us.
Stan said he's so nauseous the fact he lost that fish.
What did he say?
You're breaking up.
I was telling. Oh, we must be in bad service. Can you hear us now?
Yeah, we got 1 bar.
Yeah.
How
Go
about now?
quick. Yeah, go quick.
All right. I told Dustin that I was I was still nauseous over that Sean losing that fish. And he says, "Well, I bet you if you ask Sean, he's nauseous too."
Yeah.
That was terrible, Stan. Terrible.
Was that quick enough?
Yeah, that was good.
We got 3 bars. Oh, we're full signal again. All right, we're full signal again.
Yeah.
All right.
Here we are in beautiful mountains, Virginia.
Dominic said never. I said don't get braid. He said never.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're just outside of Charlottesville.
Knew we liked Dominic for a reason. Hashtag mono. Hashtag braid bites. Or great breaks.
Breaks.
Maybe we do need a couple days. So. $15 awesome people waiting for the Mundo Hondo.
Hey, Sean, can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
I just wanted to say great job on that Ancient Mariner review. I really liked that one.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that
Thanks.
was a good video.
Yeah, hopefully someone out there is interested in it. Something that will help them get an idea for the, particularly the reel, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to watch it right after you posted it, but I had so much stuff going on, I didn't get to watch it till last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you were busy down there at CatCon.
Y'all stay tuned for next week's review on braid.
Hashtag mono.
Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Dang Eagles.
Kentucky Dam is running at 134,500 CFPS. Wow. Is that a lot?
Yeah.
Hey, Dominic, for us people who don't fish dams, can you tell us if that's like what's the normal rate? I mean, I know 134,000 is a lot, but I don't know what the average is. I don't have anything to compare it to.
Yeah, for me, it's just there's stagnant, slow, medium, fast, and freaking ripping.
And scary.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
I think
freaking
that's
ripping, scary is right, pretty close together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the gradient gets smaller as you go faster.
Oh yes.
Read that up.
Speaking of reels, what was the reel on the FOA rod Stan 3 was saying he
Oh, they froze up. Quick, put braid on everything.
Oh, remember getting a bite on 6.
maybe the truck.
Oh, fishy,
Oh,
fishy.
see, we lost. Hey, can y'all hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, we lost. It blipped out on us, and then we lost connection for a second.
There's my buddy again. No, that's a different. That's not evil.
That
Oh, look, Tanya Haas is in the chat.
that's a heron.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen one fly that high. Be honest,
What's up, Tanya?
stay real low. Huh. Heck of a wingspan.
Looks like this guy's ended.
1-6. 1-6.
Oh, no. All the way up there. Crash.
Jackass. Is there 2 crashes there? Or is that just somebody
It's
reporting
just
it?
somebody reporting it. Did y'all hear us?
We heard something about
Yeah.
Oh.
Something about a donkey.
A donkey. I know it looks like our trip just got extended. Apparently there's a crash about a mile ahead of us and the traffic is almost at a standstill.
Oh, great. That means we can fish longer.
Perfect.
We're
Steve,
fishing
he
at the
said it
spot.
was a lose speed
Loose speed cast, yeah.
a lose speed cast. He said 50 to 75,000 is high. They're at 134,000. So it's double that is high. So what Dominic is saying is they're at scary.
Yeah.
Look at
It's
this
freaking ripping.
jackwad.
Dustin, we're going to keep fishing until y'all pass over the bridge in front of us.
Perfect. I like it. I like it.
It just gets Stan to lean out of the window like up to his waist and wave to the camera.
Give us one of these numbers.
Yeah.
What do you? I don't understand. What? Go ahead.
Or the moon. Give us the moon. The ratings will go through the
You don't
roof.
want that.
Huh?
Or we'll
I
get the
don't,
channel or get this video demonetized.
but you'll get a lot of replays.
Meadow Cats. Boom, boom, boom. What's up? How you doing,
up,
Kevin?
Hey, Kevin.
How far are y'all on your trip? And don't tell me you're home.
What's up, Kevin? What's up?
Have you seen the new Top Gun? Maverick?
No. I mean, I've heard about it, but I haven't.
You plan on watching it?
No, probably not until it like comes out free somewhere.
Okay. There's a funny part to that comment, so but I'm not going to say it.
All right. Well, here's we'll say the difference. That's why the dams and that. It's amazing the amount of water pressure that comes out of there. They are saying, he said, what, 134,000 cubic feet per second?
134,500
cubic feet per second.
Yep.
The 24-hour flow prediction here in Richmond is 8,230 cubic feet per second. Year-over-year average, 17,356.
Holy cow. Oh.
We had a fish on.
Nope. Kevin said link me. I put it in chat, Kevin. Watch him tell us he's right at the front of this.
Yeah.
We got 21 awesome people in here.
We're reeling everything up. Gonna try another spot. It's close by,
All right.
though. Just need to scoot over. Do the old
I got you.
scoot, boot and scoot.
You getting closer to Mrs. Ken?
Say again, Dustin. I was getting orders from Captain Sean.
I said you guys scooting closer to Mrs. Ken?
No, away from it. We're right on top
away
of
from
it right now. We're in the living room.
Oh. Yeah, we were about 10 feet.
Yeah.
And then cast to the right of a boulder. You'll see where the current goes over it.
Oh, we're the boulder's exposed.
Oh.
I know which one you're talking about. If it's the same one that we fished when we first saw Mrs. Ken or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's exposed, and so that was on our left side facing the back of the boat, and we had a couple lines behind that boulder, so
Okay.
we just fished on the other side of it. So.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna move over to maybe fish the pylons.
Nope.
The undiscreet.
What's going on?
Hey,
Boom, bam, we're live.
What's up, Kevin?
No, I gotta take this out.
How y'all doing?
Bam, we're live.
Whereabouts y'all at?
North Carolina,
Oh, wow.
about to hit the mountains.
Okay.
I think, right? Got another mountain range to go through.
I
Yep.
think we have one more mountain to get over, and then we're done with the mountains.
One more mountain.
Tanya said she bought 2 Ancient Mariners. It has been a long but fun 4 days.
CatCon was wonderful. Kevin, you guys did it. You and Mr. Douglas and Hervé did a wonderful job.
Right there. Center.
Anna says she doesn't want to be on camera.
No, I'm trying to eat popcorn.
She's
It's
trying to
not
feed her.
very-
She's trying to stuff her face.
I see it.
The bag of popcorn is as big as I am.
That's good popcorn, though.
It is good. My mom gave it to me.
Yeah, we just
Yeah, we
left.
are on,
Asheville. We stopped in to
Okay.
see her mom.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we are just outside of Charlottesville, and we're in apparently there's an accident about a mile ahead of us, so we're in standstill traffic.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, we're coming off the mountain right now. You can see down in the valley right here.
The last one.
It's where you put it in neutral and just coast.
Yeah.
You get better gas mileage that way.
Tanya said she had a blast at CatCon.
Hey, Kevin,
Let's chill it.
do you have any attendance numbers for CatCon yet?
One more.
Hey, Kevin, can you hear me?
I'm trying to slow down. Yeah, we're coming out the mountain, so we'll probably freeze up every once in a while.
I got you. Yeah, we were doing the same thing. Have you heard on any attendance numbers yet?
No, I haven't heard from either one of them.
Okay. We got a lot of people asking. Just curious.
Yeah,
Jimmy
call
Geiger said,
Steve.
hey, Kevin.
Hey, Jimmy.
I would say, in my opinion, it definitely looked like there was more people there this year than last year.
Oh yeah, because it looked a little more crowded than last year, but that's not even an indication how many people were there because it was half the floor space last year.
Yeah, true.
It's double the floor space this year, and it looked more crowded. So what does that tell you?
A lot.
The numbers are tripled. Oh no.
What?
Jimmy G said he was on his way there, started out, and then he got sick as a dog.
Oh, man. Well, we're sorry you missed it. Hope you feel better, Jimmy. We had a ton of fun. Looks like Austin and Sean are casting back out. I'm not sure what Sean or Austin's doing.
Hey Kevin,
Oh, he's
we
got
are
his
getting a
GoPro.
ton of feedback.
I think it's road noise.
I think so.
Hey, Stan and Dustin and Kevin,
Yeah.
we're definitely gonna get a choo-choo-choo now. The conductor waved at me.
Uh-oh.
He put the good juju on us.
There you go.
Well, it's probably because of that beard and knit hat.
I still ain't killing real. Killing. Yeah, he said killing. Healing real good, but I gotta go tomorrow. I guess you get tested for that COVID.
Oh, no.
Man. I watched all the live streams, appreciated them guys doing that. So at least once it couldn't get. Yeah, I went live yesterday. It was a real choppy. The horrible signal. But I mean, you can still hear me. It cleared up a little bit. But next, like I said, next year I'll do a video and then I'll do a premiere that like one night. Be much better quality. So I'm still laughing about the buffet. We closed at 9, you leave. We were telling everybody a story about the buffet last night.
Yeah, they didn't appreciate it when I laid on the floor and unbuckled my belt and started rubbing my belt and crying. And
They'll get
they
over
told me to leave, but I was like, just one more plate, please.
What's up, Sean?
Position. Hot spot.
All right, cool.
I think I heard the dinner bell. We got about 30 more minutes.
All right, now that was the choo-choo-choo.
Yeah, I know. We got to get back to the country. We, country boys, we don't come to the city too often. We got to get back to the country.
The trains are still familiar though.
Yeah.
I've been fishing
Yeah,
next
still.
to trains for a long time.
Oh, I should have borrowed your mic, Tony. I should have, but you kept telling people it didn't work. But next time I will borrow your mic if you'll let me.
Current's
Great interview
strong,
tool.
so everything's just
It
set
has been-
down.
Everybody's
That's
got
a
to
fish,
come
that's a
up with your.
Oh, get the fish. That better be mono. Oh, you jumped the gun, didn't he?
It's funny, Epic was talking about that in his seminar.
Oh, his rookie move.
Yep. Tony has got and he pulled out the gold microphone for CatCon.
How's traffic been, Kevin?
We don't have any traffic.
Nice.
Jinx it.
We really didn't either till now.
Yeah, we're rolling right along. 110 miles an hour.
Tony says only the best for CatCon.
Tony, I tell you what, you had me laughing for at least an hour on stand day that couple of weeks ago, the stand day rain delay. Yeah, let me get back to my golf place here. We're in a rain delay for stand day. Pulled out the microphone. This rain delay is brought to you by Catfish Clothing.
They don't know it, but
I don't know, but they're sponsoring this rain delay. And to fish good, you gotta look good. And to look good, you gotta look good.
Welcome to South Carolina.
woo!
South Carolina, want to raise up, take your shirt off, go ready to run your head. Oh, that's North Carolina.
Wrong state.
Wrong state.
Nice. And Tony was walking around CatCon looking like a reporter. I know, right? He looked official. That's you got to hire Tony for the official CatCon reporter next year.
Yeah. I think somebody was talking about he looked like Al Roker, but I thought he's bearing a better resemblance to the guy off Family Guy. It's gonna rain.
Oh, you got fish on? Fish on! Hold on 1 second.
Are you watching?
Oh, we froze.
Oh, you're looking at comments. My bad.
There we go. It froze. That one.
Fish off.
JG Hill said Kevin got stuck. Oh,
Oh man.
man. Maybe they were feeling it. I don't know. Maybe I just got too excited. Got stuff
we're packed.
in there,
We're packed with gills.
Move, Kelly. I know I helped you pack it.
Yeah. Well, we added more stuff this morning. We got anvil rod. We got 3 crappie rods, suitcase, luggage, blankets, all the lights, stuff we brought, tables. tons of
Fishing
stuff.
rods.
Hey, Tanya Hollis said, Kevin, thanks for the, thanks. Oh, Kevin, thank you for agreeing to go against Nina.
I don't think I had a choice. I had a choice?
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. No, it sounds fun. So I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and say it. May 6th was supposed to be the Whisker Derby, but I think we might do it the last weekend in April, Whisker Derby instead. Unless there's something else going on that weekend.
I don't know. What's that, Austin?
I said, sign me up for the Whisker Derby.
You know,
yeah, it's supposed to be that first weekend in May because that's when the Kentucky Derby is. But I mean, nobody really cares. You know what? It'll still be Derby themed.
Hey, real quick, Bugman said, "Dang guys, long drives today." Oh, fish on, Palmetto. Thanks for a good weekend.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, definitely, Kevin. We definitely all appreciate. You definitely added a whole nother layer to CatCon. So thank you.
What that dog doesn't jump out of the window.
The what?
Dog.
Oh my gosh, Biddy dog.
Don't worry, we're good on this one. That one's got mono on it. Look at that bend in that rod. Woo!
Tony Harrison saying that angle rod looked the brightest in that black light trailer.
It certainly did.
Yeah, I agree. Although there was some Mad Cats rods that were really close.
Yeah.
That orange Clemson rod, is super bright.
Oh, Tanya said, "I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't know."
Oh, no, I wasn't complaining.
Brought by mono.
Tanya, I wasn't complaining at all. I just forgot that I hadn't scheduled it yet.
The current is cooking right now, so it's not as big as it looks. But it's so dry. No, it's all right.
We got you. You're full screen, Sean.
Okay. Going back to you, Austin. Woo. That's the big fish of the day.
Fish in net.
Finn.
See, the stuff Bex does takes off too. FOA.
Yep. That's right. We are definitely stealing that from Bex and Stefan. No real loss. They are the ones that started the FOA.
Kevin, I don't know how many times I don't know how long you've been in our stream, but I don't know if we've given you credit every time we say motoring.
It only costs you 50 cents a use.
Hold on, you're.
That's us.
That might be. What was that, Kevin?
I said it only costs you 50 cents a use.
Sweet, thank you.
And I don't know if Tanya heard me, but she said she apologized, but no need for an apology. I wasn't complaining. I'm actually looking forward to the ladies' call out.
There's a nice fish. Look at that long fish too.
I don't know if they heard me.
Yeah, I heard you.
We got you.
Oh, okay.
We're just looking at that amazing fish that Sean's putting up there.
I'm gonna say 14 pounds.
14 pounds.
You
I'm
think
going, you're not going to believe this. I'm going 12-2.
Why are you stealing my number, Stan?
you think Kevin?
I was lucky. Oh. JG Hill said, mono. Ha!
I think Dustin's caught
Oh,
this
you were
before.
close, Kevin.
Woo, 13 and a half.
13-3 without the grippers. Nice.
Up here, Austin's got a picture.
Nice.
Good one.
Hey, Kevin, Tanya said, I was lucky to sign up 4 new ladies that is new to the catfish community.
That's awesome. That's very cool.
Yeah, those are gonna be fun tournaments.
I hadn't been following. I had heard of it, but I hadn't really been following along with it. So I'll have to get more details later.
Yeah, Nina gets to make all the rules.
Oh, okay.
You have the right to veto.
She
Nah,
won't rule it.
Yeah.
I like adversity because it gives me an excuse when I don't catch a fish.
Size matters catfish, and what's going on? It says nice fish, fellas.
And what Tanya and I are gonna do, we did our short little video at CatCon yesterday, and for us to choose our rules, we were trying to sit there and come up with rules, and we were really like, I don't know, what do you want? I don't know, what rules do you want to have? So I told her that we would do she could come on a Friday night show, and we'd let chat pick out some of the rules, and then I'd let her, she could pick the ones from the chat. Try to get everybody involved.
Idea. Yeah, that's good.
The one rule that we were both kind of agreeing upon. Every time she caught a fish, I was supposed to have to say, all hail Queen Tanya. And every fish I caught, she was going to have to talk about the sturgeon for 22 seconds.
I told them that they want people.
Oh,
Exactly.
That's the same thing Dustin said.
That's exactly what I was saying.
I thought you wanted people to watch it.
All right, well, maybe we'll come up with a different one.
Oh, this traffic is crazy.
Wednesday night, I'm gonna send all you guys the link that we're at the Chinese buffet, like we talked about. We'll just
Awesome.
Yeah.
That was such a good time. That was just what a great ending to a great weekend.
That's the piece right there.
That's right, Dominic.
Gonna be in the doghouse.
I think Dominic lives in the doghouse.
Size matters catfishing. What's up? What's up? Saying nice fish, fellas. Size matters catfishing was there at CatCon this weekend.
Yep.
Got a up and coming channel there. Been out there hitting the chat, everybody's chat, showing support. Check out Size Matters Catfishing.
Oh. At this rate, you guys are probably going to beat us home, Kevin.
Fresh bait is on 1 and 2.
We were doing so well too.
Hey, Stan, we got 22 people in chat. JG Hill said, time to hit the Waze app. Get out of the trap. I can't. There's no exits. And I've got the Waze app on. That's why I know there's about a mile backup. Oh, here comes the truck for the DDOT. Fish on Ed Evans says, good evening, everyone. What's going, Ed? What's going on? Ed? I got your message. I just haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, me too, Ed. Hey, Chavez.
What's up, Mike Chavez?
What's going on, Mike Chavez? Been watching, cooking too.
That's not a surprise. Taste.
I just had fish and chips, and my fries. They allowed you to poutine them. So I had poutine fries.
Oh my gosh,
That's
that
pretty
is
good.
absolutely amazing.
What does that mean?
They put brown gravy and it's supposed to be cheese curds, but they just put like mozzarella cheese on top of it, melted it.
It still works.
That sounds delicious.
It's supposed to be gravy, cheese curds, and French fries.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And I had a Cobb salad,
A wedge salad.
wedge salad that was big
Wedge
as my
salad.
It's like they took a head of lettuce and cut it in half, and then cut the half in half and gave it to her.
And it's got bacon and blue cheese dressing and bacon and tomatoes.
Does it have bacon on it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I still have most
Mike
of it
Thomas.
left in the car.
Mike Thomas says fries make me poot too. Oh, there we go, Freddie. Freddie Outdoor Adventure says total count 61 FOA rods sold at CatCon. Oh yeah! Thanks again for all the support, everyone.
Awesome.
And I think one of the big.
Woo! Stan cannot talk today.
My brain's been on overload too long here. I think the biggest endorsement out of the whole weekend was Epic Catfish, seeing the amount of weight that the Freddy rods could suspend, and then getting 2 of them.
Oh, look, it's going up.
Yeah, it did look like that.
That's awesome, Freddie. Congratulations, man.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I just had an idea for the Golden Whiskers next year. What if we had one award that people voted on at the Catfish conference?
Oh, I like it.
So, like, you know how I was planning on doing something different with the booth next year, but maybe have like a best representation or a best I don't know. I don't even know what it like. That's how new it is. It just happened.
Just happened.
Bam.
Wow.
Idea machine.
But like, I'll have a medal and whatever the award is, and then people have to vote right there. I don't know.
How would you have him vote though?
I don't know. Maybe, you know, they get a voting card, maybe.
There you go. Have a voting card sitting on the table.
They have to come see me for a voting card.
No hanging chads.
No, like they have to come. They have to come get a card for me.
Police reported ahead.
That way they won't vote multiple times.
I like it.
I saw that.
Tanya Hollis said if you didn't get any Freddy hooks, you missed out on some very sharp hooks.
Fishizzle said the Spirit Award.
There you go.
Best booth. Yeah, I like that. I think the best booth thing would be good.
Yeah, it makes them go viral.
Yeah,
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
Because a nice booth will enhance the ambiance of the Catfish conference. So
I think that's a good category.
we like ambiance almost as much as Beyonce. Ambiance.
Ambiance.
Look at that. Freddie says best booth. He wants in on that one.
Oh.
Well, he's a company.
He'll do it up, man.
So his company wouldn't qualify because they do the product thing. But no, this is just YouTube booth.
Oh, we lost audio. I don't know if it's you or us.
Have to make the YouTube section bigger then. Mine would have won this
We
year.
lost you, Kevin.
You lost
Just the
us.
audio though.
Yeah.
It's happened before. Sean and Austin. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Exactly. Yep. Perfect. Yep. Huh?
You heard me now?
Can you hear me?
Hey, Austin, can you hear me?
I'm sit for an hour or two though.
Oh wow! Did you hear what? Woo! Ed Evans throwing smoke out there. Okay, you can go by.
Yeah, I won't stop you.
Rounded off to fish number 5.
But you would have sold 100 rods if you didn't go to the saloon and get your hair colored. He laughed at
Throwing the smoke.
Josie, Kevin. Hey, Austin, can you hear me? Sean, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. We got you. Sorry, it's loud underneath the bridge.
Can you hear us?
Yep, we got you.
All right, we got to go out and come back in.
Okay, all right, we'll be here.
We'll hold down the fort.
We'll be manning the rods. Let's see what's going on here in chat.
Ready?
Freddie, let me see if I can sit. Oh, fish on Ed Evans. What's up, Ed? We got 20 people in here, and here comes Dustin and Stan coming back.
Hey,
We
we're
are
back.
back.
Awesome, we got you.
Wait.
You missed a lot. We caught 3 fish while you were gone.
Yeah, it was great.
No, you didn't. We were
were
watching
all
the whole time.
Brady.
You just couldn't hear us.
There we go.
How about now?
Yeah, we good.
Boom, boom, bam. We're all back.
I think it was us
Oh,
because we lost audio for Austin and Sean too.
oh, okay.
Yeah, we're back though.
Also, Freddie has spooks that will hold up donkey baits. Biggest.
Those are spooks. I thought those were horse depositories.
They are huge.
That's
I
funny.
see some people had special ones made.
Yeah, I think I used a bigger baseball bat when I first started playing t-ball. My baseball bat was smaller than those spooks.
Okay, Stan.
All that for nothing. You remember we were talking the other night how it sounds great up here, and by the time it gets to here, and you say it like, oh man, that was stupid.
At least you know.
Hey, you know, but if you can't laugh at yourself, who else is gonna laugh, you know?
Well, everybody, but
Everybody.
Hey, but at least you get to laugh along with them. Look, if I was afraid of saying something stupid, I'd never talk. Just saying.
Yeah.
we got 22 awesome people in here again.
Freddie's like, okay, it's not about Freddie. Thanks, though. Okay, well, maybe it is.
Go ahead and sit.
I know
Big red
Freddie
shot.
hasn't made it home yet.
Didn't they say they were home?
Yeah, I thought they said they were home.
Oh, they must have left early. Because I'm just now getting to Spartanburg.
Hey, Freddie, you guys are home, right?
Joe, he mentioned something about Raleigh, but they didn't share any information with me. Like, I don't really have a lot of, like, I'm not a partner or anything with CatCon, so I'm just like a worker gnome or a drone or something. They use me and
happens to
abuse.
the-
They use me and abuse me and send me home sore.
and we might occasionally eat dinner with them, right?
Yeah, I was bummed about that. I didn't get to eat dinner with them this year, but
I don't think they ate. I don't think
no,
I don't
actually,
think Steve or Hervé left their trailers.
no, we did eat.
Hervé.
We did eat dinner with Hervé Friday night.
At the grill.
It just wasn't at a restaurant. It was at the
That's
hotel.
right. But he showed up late.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of work to be done. Like last night, me and Anna sat there, and I mean, we had to tear down that pond and Steve's booth and all that stuff. And Steve was just doing it by himself.
Wow.
And ripping Art and Josh and
Yeah.
Tom and somebody else
There were a few people that stayed with us.
that helped us out for a little bit,
Yeah.
and then they went to go meet you guys. And then Rippin' Lips came over and they helped us out, loading
heavy stuff.
the boat and the dock and stuff.
Yeah, Thursday, Steve was running around so much. Dustin and I ended up finishing putting the railing on the top of it. Finished setting that up. There's just so much behind the scenes. That's one of the things I was saying. Man, when you get there and it's like almost just a blank slate, it's amazing all the behind the scenes stuff that goes into how that gets put together. And all the different vendors coming in and arranging their stuff and keeping the aisleways open. And it's just an unbelievable thing to get set up that quick.
Yeah, if anybody wants to experience like what a real trade show is like,
Yeah.
come on Thursday morning
Oh yeah.
and then
Stay.
leave
after on Saturday.
leave after the gates are closed. Those are the toughest times. Tearing down is even worse because
Yeah.
at least setting up, you're fresh when you're setting up. But I did Anvil's. I'd help Anvil with their setup. Set Anna's stuff up, my stuff up. I set the blacklight booth up. That took 2 hours.
It took us like 30 seconds to tear
Yeah,
the
hanging all the banners, getting the sound set up, all that stuff. It's tedious. It's tough.
But it was fun to take down the glow.
Yeah, the glow show didn't take long to take down. But to put it up, you had to zip tie everything and wire it. But yeah, there'll be people. There's already people on Facebook, not on our YouTube side, but on the tournament side, with negative comments, and I just kind of want to be like, well, you do it.
Right.
If you can do better, go ahead and do it. Because Steve and Hervé worked their behinds off and make it happen.
But I think for the average person that showed up at CatCon, everybody that we saw leaving out the doors, we talked to a bunch of people that were leaving out the doors, and they all left happy.
Yep. I didn't hear one complaint.
Oh yeah, no, I think YouTubers are fine, and most of the vendors were fine. Just a couple little things that I just won't bring up that I've seen on Facebook or heard about being on Facebook.
Yeah.
And it's directed at more personal things, really, and half truths, because of some scheduling conflicts and stuff. But it's growing pains. The bigger you get, you try something like the blacklight booth could have been a total disaster. It ended up working out, thankfully. So that's something we can do forever and ever. But like the first time we did the swap shop, first couple times, hardly anybody brought anything, right? And so me and Steve actually talked about just getting rid of it. But then this year, people bought tons of stuff. So, you got to give things a chance to work out.
And even in chats today, I heard several people were so happy with shade tree catfishing was one of them. He was looking for a rod, something for the sea arc that Michael had there for the boat that he couldn't find, and he found it there at the swap. Some other people were really happy about reels that they got there. Nina says, Kevin, we appreciate all the hard work you do. Thank you. And Anna, we can't wait to get to CatCon again.
Thank you, Nina.
Animals out there. Josie.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I got
Animal?
Danimals award wrapped in a moving blanket. I'll work on it sometime this week. Try to get it fixed, and that way, I gotta put that back together.
That was awesome.
I got a catfish from Tim Scott last night, so I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put that.
I'm so excited when I saw that this morning.
And that was just awesome. It was a heartfelt presentation from Epic, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I can see chat.
We've been showing off.
I just got it on the comments. I
throwing-
just can't see the. I can't see the screen.
Can't see.
Well, we've been showing off my 100-pound flathead that I've got back here.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, that's awesome, Stan.
Standard.
Audio's breaking up again, Kevin. I can still hear you, but Austin, Sean, how y'all doing?
Well, we're gonna start pulling them all in. It's about that time.
All right, cool.
I'm heading out of town in the morning, so I got to get back. Thought we'd get one more here, but
Where are you going?
it's hard to
Where
hear.
you headed? I was just asking where you were going tomorrow. You can't hear me.
That's right. JG Hill saying, good job, fishermen. We'll have to tell them at the end. But
Remember to use mono.
most importantly, thank you all out there in chat. If you do ever make it to CatCon, whether you're on this side of the camera or that side, you're all a big part of what we do. Make sure you come hang out at the YouTube area. Uncle Chief was there all weekend. Big Wrench Catfishing. Martin S. There was a ton of people there that really don't put out content, but they're part of it because they're in chat. They're supporting these channels, and we would love to just hang out with you and talk about your things and any ideas, talk about catfish, and just sit back and have a good time. Okay, ours says we got an hour and 4 minutes left.
Really? Oh, that traffic jam really, that accident really set us back about an hour.
Back. Yeah. We were making good time. We were actually, what time is it?
5:52.
Yeah, we were scheduled to be home in just a little bit.
About 15, 20 minutes. How much longer y'all got, Kevin?
Probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Gotcha. Meat Chunk. That's some of the funniest names. We got the creek we just passed over. His name is Meat Chunk Creek.
Yep, 2.5. Anna just confirmed.
Gotcha.
I'll speed up so we can make it 2.
Big Wrench Catfishing says he's not sure if he'll go back as long as it's that far for him. Still 4 hours out. Yeah, he came all the way from
To Florida?
no, great state of Louisiana.
Louisiana. I talked to somebody yesterday that had come up from Florida.
Yeah, but like,
Thanks,
Martin,
JG.
Martin takes the
Oh,
Martin
absolutely.
S all the way from UK.
Yeah, Martin got sponsored by Madcast, didn't he?
That's
Yep.
what we heard.
Yep, they're gonna supply him all his gear.
Tony says
I told him he better win that international award next year.
Absolutely.
Tony Harrison says I am crossing Cheat Lake in Uniontown, PA.
I think we're gonna pop out, y'all.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming.
Hey, have a
Thanks
safe
for
ride
fishing
home.
today.
Yep. Have a safe ride home. You know, glad you could watch us lose a fish on parade. So I know Dustin's happy about that.
Hashtag don't use braid.
Yeah. Hashtag bald eagle.
We'll put on a short or 10 on it.
Yeah, you'll see it in the shorts, you know. But hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Hey, I know I wasn't at CatCon, but I did want to say that I appreciate, and a lot of other people appreciate the work that you put into events and your content and what you've done at CatCon and whatnot. So I know I wasn't there, but you know, it's appreciated.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I have fun doing it. You know, as long as it's fun, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yep. All right.
Y'all be
All right,
safe.
y'all be careful going home.
All right, we'll do.
All right, they're gonna pop out. We still got an hour to go, so we're gonna stay going.
All right. Take care.
Later, guys.
Deuces.